Bom dia, hello, good morning and welcome to what promises to be a very exciting day on the European Cricket Network. We have the full day of Group B action planned for you today, starting off with the clash of the two top teams here in Portugal. The Swans take on Malo. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series in Portugal and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
That's right, certainly do have a big day. So like I said, it's the first full day of Group B action. We did see two matches yesterday. So once again today, we will see a Friendship CC in action, also fighters. But to start off with, like I say, it's the two big fish going head to head. It's a repeat of last year's final when Malo are taking on Oeiras. What I can tell you, the news from the middle is that Malo have won the toss and decided to bat first. Both teams batted very well yesterday in the matches that they played. Malo, they scored big runs, a 160 plus, and Oeiras also scored a 150 plus run. So the batting is clicking. With Malo, let's take a look at them first. I mean, their captain, Mian Shahid, made a fantastic start to this series. He scored 60. It's the highest score that he scored in the European Cricket Network, and we've been following him since 2020. So he's in good form, and he got a good partnership at the top of the order with Imran Khan as well. But there were some failures there as well. For example, Najam Shazad, who normally is a top player for them, he didn't click at all. Talking of failures, well, Oeiras, they had a similar issues. There was a failure there for Daniel Dorcayo, the Spanish international who came into their side. Conrad Greenshields himself also didn't get going, but they were lucky because Brendan Bodenhurst, he was in fantastic form. He scored 92, and he got some good support there from Lakshan Wirakun as well, who also was in the runs. But the bowling, that's what could be the key here. Which team is going to bowl and field the best? Well, I know that Mohamed Rizwan was fantastic for Malo. He picked up 3 wickets, but watch out for Miguel Stoneman. He took a 4 yesterday as well. It's going to be a fantastic match. It really is. And the good news is that, weather permitting, these two will have 2 matches together here today. Let's talk a little bit about the weather now. I have to tell you that though at the moment it seems pretty fine, there is a lot of dark clouds around, and the forecast for later on this afternoon is not looking good. But it's only a forecast, and we're hoping that we will get lucky. Join me back. I'll be once again coming to you live from the clubhouse, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two sides. Bom dia, hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasyakal, abawan, vanakam. All right, let's do this. But first, before we talk about the Swans taking on Malo, let's take a look back at what happened yesterday. It was a very important day, of course. This match number 41, well, everything to play for. Whoever won this would really guarantee coming back in this series. And it was Punjab CC of Amadora in a shortened match because of the weather, 8 over side. Punjab CC 102 for 7. And it was a player match performance from Simranjit Singh with about 33 of 16. And Gurkha 11, 73 for 5. That meant that it would be Punjab CC of Amadora that would top the standings. Lisbon Capitals taking on the Gamblers. The Gamblers, well, if they won the match, they would have gone back to the top. The thing was, they didn't win, and mainly because of Jatinder Kumar's 4 for 12, including a Jalebi catch, but the Gamblers would also qualify in second spot. Next up was the start of Group B, and we started with Malo, the reigning champions. They took on Friendship and Malo. They were in good form. And Mian Shahid, a personal best, as you heard me saying the introduction from him, 60 of 26, supported well by Imran Khan, got 167 on the board. They won by 96 runs. Mohamed Rizwan took 3 for 3. And he was named player of the match. Then it was time for last year's runners-up. Oeiras, 158 for 4. Brendan Bodenhurst, a fine 92 not out from him. Got good support from Lakshan Wirakun. Fighters, they did fight, and but there was some good performances from Dalwinder Singh and Hajat Sota, who got them to within 25 runs. This is how the standings. Then look for Group B. It was 4 points for that win for Malo, so they gave nothing away to Friendships. Whereas Oeiras, they did lose a point to the Fighters. So Oeiras sitting second. But today is the real start of the Group B with 5 matches scheduled. I say scheduled because, as I said in my intro, there is a lot of rain that is forecasted around this area, and we're just hoping that we get lucky. You can see there that the Centre Arm Cricket Ground has taken a battering already, but so far it's holding up. Let's have a look at the two teams. Malo unchanged from yesterday, and though there were good performances there from their captain and also from Imran Khan, I think today is the day that somebody like Najam Shahzad is hoping he can get going. Daniel Ashgar was good as well, but keep an eye out for the man behind the stumps, Rushan Singh. He was breathtaking yesterday. Oeiras, man, is opportunity, I think, for them to get the likes of their captain, Conrad Greenshields, and also Daniel Doakaya clicking as well. Maybe Grish Singh might get an opportunity as well with the bat. This is what the win predictor is saying, 69% to 31%. Well, I don't know why that one's up there because that's the wrong teams completely. So why don't we find the right one? Somebody's gonna get it turning off. Come on, don't be naughty. It was April Fool's yesterday, everybody. You can't do it to me today. It was yesterday. Anyway, we'll get you the right graphic up there in a moment. But I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to take a guess and say it's going to be something like 57 to 43 in favour of. What do you reckon? I reckon Malo maybe. 57-43. When the right one comes up, we'll let you know. Come on, Ravi. Who was the naughty one? Was that Ravi? Or was it you, Shahzad? Own up. Come on. I want to know. Anyway, for the time being, we'll go out to the middle. And I want to say that man over there, let's stay focused on the man who's got the little bunny, the bunny tail behind him. That is Krut Patel, of course, our umpire. He's been magnificent all the way through. It's his birthday today, everybody. So I want birthday wishes for Krut Patel. He's 34 today. So happy birthday to Krut. Feliz cumpleaños. बहुत बधाइयाँ आपने Krut Patel और आज birthday है जब and we'll focus on him a little bit more when he's standing at the bowler's end. But for now, it's Naeem Malik who's at the umpire's end. And it looks like we're going to see a Rahul Vishwakarma to bowl the first. So Vishwakarma just checks his field. And, well, there's some shades, isn't it? Well, I don't think we saw this man yesterday, Rahul Vishwakarma. Right, he's going to start off with the ball. Here we go. It's the first delivery. And sneaks this one in. I tell you what, it looks like he's going to need... Has anybody got a hairband? He's going to need one. Because the wind is going to cause him a few problems. I can see that already. Okay, down the ground. Hits it pretty straight. And, oh, watch the bounce. Don't want to take on that arm. It's DDC, who's nice and straight. Daniel Doakaya, of course, had a fantastic time with Pakake Badalona in the European Cricket League. Scored 2 centuries there. And he was in fine form, patrolling that boundary there at long on. A bit more width, but that's a good hit. And look, he's got the pose there. Shakata Mardita made for the week, though kids there. Smile please, click, click, click as he holds the pose. That's a delightful shot. Great hit. Wonderful strike. Nice hit there from Imran Khan.
Left. Yeah, by the tree.
Nice shot for Imran. Good way to get off the mark. Vishwakarma wants to get a bit closer. It's been a bit wide. And that is a bit closer. They're liking it, and they get the wicket. Well, he takes his shades off as well, just for good look that he's saying, I can't help it, the wind is all over the place. And that's the wicket, and it's a good one to get after being hit for a big 6. He does get it closer, a little snick on it, and no mistakes there behind the stumps from Girish Singh. And gets the first wicket. Let's see this again. Oh, the way he bowls this, and straight away, look, he takes the shades off to have a good look. He says, hey umpire, I reckon he snicked that, what do you reckon? And they're clear. And Kalani at the wicket Milgi. And he's pretty happy about it, is Rahul. It's a good wicket to get because there's one of the batters that did make a contribution yesterday for Malo. Scored 39 of 19, but they've sent him back early. So just 6 of 2 deliveries. Girish, good catch behind the stumps. So Rahul gets his first left arm round. It's nicely played to the fielder. Yeah. Good bit of work from the fielder. Gets down, takes a tumble. To go in the over on this field. They've got 2 men on the boundary, so they've got the mid wicket and a long on back. Long on pretty straight. You can see long on there. DDC. All right, that's up in the air, and it's a simple catch. And that's a easy wicket as me and Shahid, he too, a bit like Imran Khan. The heroes with the bat yesterday have gone cheaply. He'll go just for 1 or 3 deliveries, and it's Rahul who takes the second wicket right at the end of that over as well. So it's a bit of a disastrous start here from Malo. And they don't come any easier than that, do they? So simple catch taken. And just like that, Junaid Khan, who took his 100th wicket on the European Cricket Network yesterday, says, give me the ball. This is the way things are looking here at the moment. 120 has been the average score. The maximum rate is just under the 9 there, which is well, above average, I think. And a number of wickets falling, roughly between 5 and 6 wickets falling per innings. And you can see the total number of runs now gone over the 5,500 mark. Maximos, well, we've gone past, I suppose, the 400 now with the one that we've had in this match. 400 Maximos. Junaid Khan then coming on to bowl after the first over went for 8, but 2 wickets there, and 2 of the main batters back already. So here comes Junaid bowling to Amardeep Singh, who will get an opportunity today. Wasn't able to get a chance yesterday. And gets off the mark by just pushing this one into a little bit of space. So Singh out there, and he's joined by Amir Zaib. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. I will get through to you. It's just all happened in that first over. Junaid to Zaib. That's good delivery. Follows him, tucks him up a little bit. So yes, good morning to Julian Dawson, and hello to Rob Thompson as well, who's in the chat, and Chris Jensen. Hello to you. Hope you're well. And hello to Barry, who's saying, "Is it raining?" Not yet, Barry. And Christopher Ward is in the chat as well. Lovely to have you all with us. Not yet, and hopefully it won't. Hopefully we can avoid what the scorecard is, the forecast is telling us. Interesting field here. Got a fine leg and a man on the 45, so they obviously know what Zahib is going to try and do here. And once again, gets tucked up nicely here by Junaid. So obviously expecting him to play most of his shots down on that leg side. We're in the power play, and those are the 2 men that are back. Will probably be a wide, just getting it to swing a little bit too much. Wants to probably start maybe just a few more inches outside the off. You can see how that one really does cut back quite viciously. He gets a bit of swing there as well. So start a bit wider, and he might find he gets through and catches the top of the pegs as well. Goes for the big shot, doesn't he? Zaid doesn't get anything on it. Not going to plan at the moment here for Malo. Oeiras, we speak to a lot of their players. And they'll say that they've had enough of coming runners up and second best. They want to go all the way this time. And, well, this is a good start from them up against their friendly rivals. Malo to the Swans at the moment. They've got the beaks in front. Oh, that was just a little bit too short, and he gets a swivel on this. A proper MJ style. Oh, was that one? Well, that does hurt the Swans. That goes all the way. 6 runs. Shaba. And that's always the danger with the line here that Junaid is bowling. And every ball's been more or less the same. He's tucked him up a few times. He's got one that's gone for wide. He's had the batter charge at him, but he hasn't changed that line. And so eventually, because it's predictable, the batter will go for it. Zahid gets it, but will he continue, or will he do what Imran Khan did, hit a 6 and get out? He just flicks this one away, but there is protection there. We've mentioned the field already. As Waksheen comes in and does the fielding. That's the end of the over. So Zahid gets his first boundary. Malo 17 for 2. Let's look at the standings so far. We saw this at the beginning of the day. So Malo, they haven't lost a single point yet. Played one, won one, picked up all 4 points. Oeiras, they had a tussle with the fighters. The fighters gave them a bit more of a fight than they expected. They did pick up a point, or steal a point from Oeiras yesterday. That victory, 158 to 133. Okay, Taj Muhammad. And, well, that's a nice looking shot. Really well played, well executed. And, well, using that flag of the Swans as target practice at the moment. What a lovely shot this is from Zahid. He looked, don't let him fool you. He may look like he's a one-sided player, but he's crunched that pretty well, gets it in the gap. A delightful hit. Taj now tucks him up a little bit. That's nicely played. And it's Junaid that does the fielding. Taj Muhammad, player that we know well. He's got a bit of pace about him. Somebody that we did see yesterday. And he's hoping to make some good impact here today. Just false shot up in the air. Big shout out to Bolo Butsamati, who, well, while everybody else was relaxing after the day's play yesterday, was out there in his little mower, and he was going up and down. And he got rid of all the daisies though. I'm missing the daisies, I have to say. They'll be back though pretty soon. But keeping his ground looking immaculate, and doesn't it look well consider the amount of rain that we've had. Big wild swing here from Zahid. If you got hold of this, it was flying one way or another. If you got the middle, it was disappearing. And downtown centre Rhyme, if you got the edge, it was going to be a backsimos for sure. Swung hard. And I suppose that's the danger really with somebody who's got a bit of pace like Taj Muhammad. If you haven't got third back, I mean, the chances of third in the ring having to play on that is pretty slim. But they're sticking to having the mid-wicket and behind square on the boundary for the time being. Might change after this over. Last, of course, of the power play. Getting the way, I think Oeiras in favour here, big time. It's well bowled. He digs it out. Zahid, and well, that I think was young Miguel He's just saying, come on, I'm going to make you rush to get in. And he's probably looking forward to getting another opportunity with the ball. Bowled very well yesterday. And he was on a hat-trick at one point and finished up with sensational figures. 4 for 17. It was the second 4 for, of course, we had yesterday. Shows all his stumps here, does Amardeep Singh. And that one goes through him pretty quickly. And that was the end of the over. So the power play score, 24 for 2. Yeah, yesterday we saw Jatinder Kumar, who took 4 for 12. A player from the Lisbon Capitals also took a jalebi catch, so he had a very good day yesterday. And as I mentioned, there was 4 wickets also for Miguel Stoneman. And Mohammad Rizwan, who's playing for Malo, he took a 3 for 3. So bowlers had a bit of joy yesterday as well. It wasn't just all the batting. Look at the ground there. You see to the left there, that's the clubhouse. That's where I'm talking to you from now. Beautiful clubhouse here at the SCG. And production also based in that same area. It's nicely played, just out of reach from the fielder. And they will keep it to 1 though between them. Just a little delicate touch this time from Zaid. That's Miguel Stoneman, the 4-wicket hero of yesterday. Seeing if he can once again get in the wickets. Starts running here, doesn't feel right. Miguel on a day like today is another man that can do well with a hairband. It's definitely a hairband kind of day, isn't it? We talked about Rahul earlier. We've opened up the bowling. All right, goes for this. And how much has he got? Does he get plenty? And no, because he gets caught on the boundary. And that's a good catch. Get the feeling that's Taj Mohammed that takes it. Now, you are sort of hitting into the wind. The wind is blowing from behind the bowler. We've seen all that already. And Vishwakarma and Miguel Stoneman, well, they're here, has told you the story. Look at the wind. There you go. That's how the wind's blowing. So when you're playing this shot, you're hitting it into the wind, and that is the downfall here in the end of Amardeep Singh. Hits it pretty well, but the wind slows it up, and Taj makes no mistakes taking the catch. So another wicket goes. Now that's a big wicket. Amardeep Singh, who himself is eyeing up 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. Well, he won't get him here today. He'll go for just 3 or 5 deliveries. Good catch from Taj. Judged it well. And Miguel, and he does it again. Miguel Stoneman. That's 5 wickets in 2 days. I'm really pleased for Miguel. I'm sure that his father, Bucks, and of course Anna, are watching from home, looking after the dogs, I'm sure, Anna. Pleased for him as well. Of course, his brother, Francois, or Baz as they call him. I think he's due to be here soon as well to play for Oeiras. We often talk about Francois Stoneman, but I'm glad that Miguel is out there and he's showing that he is, well, one to be reckoned with as well. This one will be wide, but it does get chased as Najam Shahzad now comes out. He was out for a first bowler yesterday, Najam. And thing is, though, I suppose different circumstances yesterday. Yesterday, when he went out there, they already had a good base. So it was just go out there and try and hit hard and get as many runs as you can. Today, slightly different. This one's going to tease the line again. And the birthday boy, Pete Patel, signals to wide. I can see what Miguel's trying to do here, just trying to keep that ball just inside that wide line. This time he goes straighter, and you can see from that delivery that Najam Shahzad is expecting a similar delivery, so he's already moving to try and get to the wider ball, and he gets a bit surprised there by Miguel. Nice delivery. Hits this firmly, and it will be one bounce, 4 runs. 4 carreras. And a couple that have gone straight and high in that area. That's something that Conrad Greenshields will be thinking about. Well, there's Junaid. Well, he's thinking about having a bat already. And Junaid, you've still got some more bowling to do. Junaid Khan. Right up there's one of the top bowlers that we have on the European Cricket Network. 100 wickets he's now racked up. He took that one wicket that eluded him yesterday. Another good delivery. And this one, does it catch anything on the way through? And well, Patel says it does. And yeah, and he's absolutely right, birthday boy. Great umpiring. Clever bowling for Miguel Stoneman. What a good over. Just varying his line, his length, a bit of speed. All right, couple of wires in there, but I don't mind that. And nor will his captain, because he's trying to bowl to a plan. And if you're trying to execute a plan, if you don't get it right a couple of times, you'll take that. So Malo, real struggles here for them at the moment. 31 for 3. And there's Krut Patel. Happy birthday to Krut. 34 here today. I know that his family are currently on holiday in India. I'm pretty sure they're watching and they're giving him his birthday greetings. So happy birthday to Krut Patel. Hope he has a wonderful day. I think he's going to have a busy day. Right there. Oh, they are taking him on now. This is dicey. Oh, well. I tell you what, Conrad won't be happy that he's giving this single away. When he makes a stop, they take it on his arm, and Conrad, I know he's a fighter, and he'd be disappointed that they've taken that on his watch. As Taj Mohammed comes to bowl his second. This one almost gets through. Seems to be a little bit in this surface here today. The ball seems to be, if you're hitting the seam, it's responding. It's coming alive, as they say. And the Jam Shahzad is, well, pretty desperate to get going here and get some runs on the board. Good delivery. Just once again, darts it into the leg stump area, gets played away for a single. One of many days today is Autism Acceptance Day, also known as World Autism Day. The purpose of this day is to raise awareness and promote acceptance of people with autism spectrum disorder, ASD. Oh, that's an absolute jaffa. Oh, what a delivery this is. It's a peach. And it's spicy. It's too hot to handle for the batter. This is a beaut. Absolute beaut. And Girish behind the stumps does superbly well to stop that. What a delivery. Well, that certainly plays within the mind of the batter. I get the feeling here that Zaid is going to just go for an almighty hit here, because he's been well beaten. He'll want to respond. Well, he does just that, and he misses out on it. He moves too early. So that initial movement towards the leg side means that he lets Taj get this one through him. Good bowling, good spell. No wickets, but the economy is fantastic. 9 runs, and in this format, it's not about the wickets. It's about containing. It's about keeping the scores down. Especially when you've got batters out there that are not exactly clicking. Leave them out there. And wants it, but I don't think this is out. And Girish gets a big appeal in there, and as soon as he knows the umpire says not out, the appeal diffuses. Yeah, not near the bat. But they're trying, but that's quality umpiring once again from Malik, not letting the pressure get to him. We're at the halfway point, people. That over only went for 2. It's, well, all the 3s at the moment, 33 for 3, as we have a look at some of the places we're going to be visiting this year. From Portugal, we'll go to France, Italy, Estonia, England. Back to Cyprus for the encore there. Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Rome, Austria, Croatia. And that leads us up to, of course, the European Cricket Championship, which is slightly different this year as well. We've got the ECS as well. It's going to be a wide to start off with, as Brendan Benhorst comes on to bowl. Brendan, of course, took the catch earlier to remove Mian, the captain. It's going to be another one. So a bit similar to Miguel Stoneman, just trying to sneak that ball in. That wide indicator. What we call the wide indicator line. It's there just as a guide. And that one's fine, so you can see why he's going for that. And Najam Shazad is just starting to get a little bit frustrated here. He's not getting bat on ball. The number of balls to runs scored is starting to go upwards. 7-5 now, the ratio there. And once again, wide, his arm just drops a little bit too early. I think that's the issue here. The arm drops early. He doesn't get that arm right up there. That's well bowled. And Girish takes the bails off here. Let's see his sharp work. Foot stays down. But once in a while, the wicketkeeper likes the feeling of going through those motions. Bombardier to Helix, who's joining in the chat as well. Hello to Zahid Riaz. And it's top bowling this from all the Oeiras bowlers at the moment. They're keeping it and making it very difficult for Malo to get going. Something's going to have to give here sooner or later. It's another missed opportunity. So Najam Shazad now 10 balls, 5 runs. Yeah, you just feel the big pressure shot coming, and I think that Girish could be in play here, because Najam Shazad is getting well and truly frustrated here. And it's the same again. He's trying to play the same shot over and over again. All he's got to do is watch this ball and look to try and guide it into that in that gap between third and point. Both of them in the circle. Not able to get anything going. And it's the same again. It's the end of the over. 3 runs come from it, all courtesy of wides. Nothing off the bat. And Najam Shazad is not helping the cause of his team at all here. 6 overs completed, 36 for 3. They've still got other batters that can go out there and have a hit, and we know that. So, Captain Niam Shahid, well, is he thinking maybe that, well, if big Najam Shahad doesn't get going pretty soon, he might have to even call him off. There's a little bit of drizzle starting to come through as this is high up in the air and gets it over the fielder. That's it, about the 3rd boundary that has gone in that area, and all been aerial. And I know it's been some time between this and the last one, but it's something that certainly is something that the captain, Conrad Greenshields, will be thinking about. Yeah, and unfortunately, can't tell you that the rain is starting to come. It's just light drizzle at the moment, but with that wind, it's uncomfortable this time at the fielder, who, well, is just watching the batters. Arslan Naeem takes his eye off the ball just for a moment, and that's all it takes for the batters to get going. Wants to go for the reverse Malachi and gets that one wrong as well, and the jump Shazad, it's another dot. And well, you can see that the bowler, and I thought that Rahul Vishwakarma needed a headband or something. Well, he's got some sort of headgear on there now. And this one's got the swivel on this, and it's only just going to be a single. you can see he's having a torrid time out there, Najam Shazad, as the wind picks up. Wind and rain now. Just going to be another single, so very much tiki-taka here at the moment from Malo. Not a lot happening, very different to the performance we saw from them yesterday. Almost plays it onto his stumps. They will get a single. It takes a while to get going, does Najam. Yeah, just having a look, I mean, that boundary that we just saw at the beginning of that over, the first one that we had since over number 4, as the over comes to an end. So the issues continue. It's 44 for 3. So well bowled. Good spell there from Rahul. Comes into the side and does not disappoint. 2 for 16. But all the bowlers have been good. And Malo, well, what can they try and get to? The over by over scores, he's had 8, 9, 7, 7, 2, 3 and 8. Haven't had a single over that's gone over double figures here at the moment. It's been a superb effort from the bowlers from Oeiras. And it's another wide. But again, they've got a plan, haven't they? Definitely a plan. Keep it outside the off. As Diego Mendonça comes to bowl. It's another wide. You can see when batters are struggling, because you can see Najam Shazad, he's accepting those wides. He's playing for the wides. All right, this is a full toss. Gets absolutely blasted away. Let's just have a look at side on this. I think he should be okay. I think it's a slower delivery, but still worth a look. So gets it wrong, and yeah, he's on the way down. So no issues there with the height. And I tell you what, Najam Shazad will be very happy that he finally gets one out of the middle of his bat. A well-needed boundary for him. And that's what he was trying to do first time. Mendonça gets the Yorker in. And well, they will now get... Oh, well, now, is this bat down? I don't think this bat is down, you know. And I think he knows it. I don't think the bat is down. This is out. Amir Zahib is walking. We'll have a good look at it here. And the throw comes in from Daniel Doakaye. And Amir Zahib was not expecting this at all. I reckon it's lazy running. So they runs the first. Look, casual. Najam Shazad has to get going because they're thrown at East End. Then he charges here. But watch the line he takes. And, well, I know that, unfortunately, that angle doesn't help us. I mean, Krut Patel is got, he will know. I mean, I think here, if we've got no other angle, you have to go with umpire's call, because you can see there, Krut Patel is looking at this. I think the batter also does start to go as well. So I think the batter knows that he's probably gone. So let's have a look at this. Is that bat down? There's nothing that we can tell from that clip there, whether that bat is down or not. But I'm just going by what I saw. And we're going to have to go with on-field. And I think on-field, look at the umpire there. Krut Patel, the birthday boy, is standing in exactly the right position. He sees it. He does the right thing. He does want the video evidence, which doesn't support him. But he says, yeah, I'm going by my decision, which is out. And I think the batter knows it as well. Top bit of fielding. So Zaib, well, after sticking around, he's going to go for 21. Well, 17 deliveries, run out that direct hit from Daniel Doakaye. Yes, just having a look at the wind here. It's getting with that wind and rain mixture, the angle that it's coming in at, making it a bit uncomfortable. The biggest concern is not so much the rain at the moment, because it's not so heavy. It's all about how much the pitch can take. Well, he clobbers this one, and that's gonna get over Miguel. He gets one hand, or tries to get a hand to it to try and keep the ball in play. So going against the wind, but it's a powerful hitter. And Najam Shazad is just starting to find his rhythm. Good effort there for Miguel. Gets good height, doesn't he? Slow ball goes in the same area. And it doesn't carry. Miguel makes a stop. Sim Sawa has joined Najam Shazad out there. Najam Shazad, we've seen him captaining Portugal many a time. So Mendonça will come around the wicket to the left-hander, Sawa. And they do make an interesting field change here. They do bring up the man that was on the boundary behind square. Well, I called a no ball here. I heard a no ball call, and it was called from square. So I'm guessing it has to be an issue with the field. Otherwise, I think that is plumb. I know he's coming around the wicket, but it's full and straight. But it is called by square, and it was an early call. I heard it in my headset. It's early, no ball was called. So what I think would probably have been out ends up being a leg by, and also one for the no ball. So there's the signal. The free hit to follow. So it had to be an issue in the field, which was picked up early by Naseem Malik. So here's the free hit. And he's disappointed. Doesn't get it out the middle. And Najam Shazad is struggling. He moves to 22, but he's taken him 20 balls to do it in as well. Normally, this guy, he's faced 20 balls. He's 60-something. So you can see how he struggled. Well, now it's another loopy delivery. This time, though, it was a little bit too high, and it's been called no ball, I think, for height this time. Let's have a look at the height on this. It was a slower ball. It was a slower delivery, but I think it was dipping. So I think, once again, it's because of field. It's got 3 behind square. So that's what the no ball is called for. So it's the second time. So it's obviously the field that they're set to the left-hander, because once again, it's a no ball call to Diego bowling to Sawa. So they've got 3 behind square. So it's going to be a leg by and a no ball. So Najam Shazad, well, he gets lucky with another free hit to try and get away. Will he get hold of this one? Well, he leaves it. He's not going to want to. Oh, well. I was going to say he's not going to want to run. And, oh, if this hits the stumps, this would have been out. I'm surprised he runs here. He knows it's going to be a wide. It's going to be the free hit will stay in place, and surely he would want the free hit. He's a set better. I just don't think this is smart cricket. I could be wrong, because Asim Sawa maybe feels he's going to get off the mark with a hit now. They've got to get the field right to the left-hander. Sawa misses, and that's what yeah, you can see Najam Shazad. He's waving his arm in the air there well, he's disgruntled, but he shouldn't have run. It's not good cricket from him. He's a set batter. You're on a free hit, you just take the wide, stay there. And in the end, Diego Mendonça gets away with it. It will be an over, though. That goes for plenty. 23 to come off it. It could have been worse, though, couldn't it? 67 for 4. And it looks pretty murky out there, doesn't it, folks? Yeah, I was talking about the weather. And, of course, the issue will be is that we know already that the ground is pretty soft. There's some areas which are of concern, i.e. Just behind there where the wicketkeeper is. They have a look at the side of the pitches as well. The bowlers run up. So if the rain does stay persistent, that's where the concern will be. How bad those areas will get. Talking of bad, well, that's not a good delivery from Miguel. Well, that almost finds a ride home, the Grizzly. There's Najam makes easy work of a Gandhi ball down the leg side for Miguel Stoneman. They're trying to get to something here, trying to get to that. I mean, expected score now around 90. If they can somehow get to 100 from this point, They'll be pretty happy with that when you consider that the power play was worth 24. Halfway point, they were on 33. So that would be a pretty decent acceleration in the last 5. He hits it hard, but has he found the gap? Yeah, he has. It's almost like a bit of a slow motion dive there. It's normally Junaid who's in that area. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was Junaid. He just couldn't get there. So 6 and 4. And as we say, the European Cricket Network, Najam Shazad, certainly at the moment is hungry for more. He's got a bit of a smile on his face now. He's starting to feel a bit better. Miguel, it's a full toss. It's up in the air and it will be taken. It would have been a wide, there's no doubt about it. Najam Shazad goes for it, and it's Brendan Badenhorst who, well, I suppose has a pretty decent technique. He palms it forward and then takes the catch. I don't know whether he meant it, but it looked good, and he's got smiles on his face. He takes the catch. Let's have a look at this again. And that definitely would have been a wide for me. He doesn't get the power in the shot. And like I just said, he's got a bit of a smile on his face finally as Najam Shazad, but not anymore because he's going to have to depart. And now that 90, I don't think is probably looking so realistic anymore. 32 of 23. Brendan takes the catch. That's his second in the innings. And once again, it's Miguel Stoneman. Picks up another wicket. So 4 yesterday, 2 here today. I tell you what, with batters coming in now in the latter stages of these innings, maybe this opportunity for him to pick up 1 or 2 more. He's got 3 balls left in his spell. 77 for 5 is Gondal, who comes in at number 7. And a big swing from him, head all over the place. Swing and a miss. And I think Miguel might be licking his lips and thinks, now I might have another chance here for another. Well bowled. Slower delivery. Pushes it just a little bit wider. It's another swing and a miss. Dot balls, and just have a look how quickly that expected score will change at the end of this over. Remember, at one point it was 93. And fair enough, Miguel just says, hey, where you going, buddy? I'd stay there if I were you. Sawa, keen to get something going. I mean, he's run well, but he hasn't hit anything yet. 3 balls for 0. Just remember how things work. As it's another dot on Miguel Stoneman. Fine spell from him, 2 for 17. After the 4 that he took yesterday, 4 for 17. Well bowled, Miguel. And that's the end of the 9th, and it didn't all happen in the 9th, unfortunately, for Malo. A couple of big shots, 2 boundaries of the first 2, and then after that it was wicket and 3 dots. 77 for 5, and that expected score now, wait for it. Yeah, 87. They're expected to get 10 of these if they can against Junaid, who's pretty hungry probably to add and to the 100 wickets he's got on the European Cricket Network. All right, up in the air, but how far? Plenty. That's been mashed. That's a great pickup. And finally, Azim Sawa gets off the mark, and it's the short ball that he dispatches for 6. He says, I'm not running for that. That's come out the middle. In the 80s now. 5 balls to go in the innings. The rain continues to pitter-patter down on us, and that wind. No footwork from Sawa, and just swinging while he's rooted to the ground. Terry Richmond is saying boom dear to me, boom dear to you as well. Terry, hope you're well. Hello to Jules as well. And gone. Straight through the middle, nice and straight. Tries to give himself a little bit of room, Sawa. He takes a little step down the leg side. Wants to work this one away, but Junaid does the right thing. Full straight, Sawa plays over it. It crashes into middle stumps. Jug the pot there. The castle has been knocked over. So he's gone. I'm not sure what's going on here. Why, Jayesh, well, what's he forgotten? Well, what's going on here? Then he's having a quick change. He can't go on without a shirt. What's he doing? He does realise that the clock is also ticking. If he gets there before 60 seconds and doesn't cost his team 5 runs, I'll be absolutely amazed. All right, here he goes. It's Ashkar. I have no idea what all that was about. Here he goes. On the Eva. He's got to get there. His box is running down his trouser leg. It now becomes a knee pad. He's trying to get his helmet on. He hasn't got his gloves on. He's got to be ready to face the first ball in 60 seconds. And he ain't going to do it. I'm telling you. If he does this, it will be remarkable. Come on. On the Eva. Rapido. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. That's the alarm. I get the feeling he ain't made it. This has got to be 5. Yeah, it is. So you might as well take 5 off that score because Oeiras will start with 5 on the board already. Oh, dear. That is just a disaster. I mean, what are they doing? Now he's ready, and he's saying, I'm ready. And Kruk Patel is going to say, well, you know what? It's my birthday, and just for that, I'm going to give 5 runs to Oeiras because that was silly. That really was silly. It was comical. And Malo, a team with all that experience, they should know better. That just was a comedy of errors. And so 5 penalty runs have been applied, just as we suspected. So Askar. One more to the total wide, and well, all right. Is he gonna? Yeah, all right. He's in credit. He's in credit by 1. He gave away 5. He's got 1, so that's +1. That brings the 90 up. But remember, whatever they get, you might as well take 5 off it because Oeiras will start with 5. That's a good hit. Thing is now, can he get the others out the middle as well? 2 balls to go in the innings. That's better areas. Doesn't pitch up again. Junaid knows. It's all right. If you pitch up, if you're going to get after me, I'll go back to being short and outside the off. It's a dot ball. Last ball of the innings then. It's been a struggle for Malo. And it drags this. Goes the leg side. They've got to run hard here. Got to try and get back for 2. Well, good stop. Good dive. And they will get 2. That's Lakshan Wurakun, watch out for him with the bat, and that will be it. 92 as Ashkar nearly takes out. Don't know who that was behind him. And he's practicing his shots as he's walking off. He needs to practice getting change. He needs to practice his wardrobe change more importantly than the batting he does. And he's cost him some runs, that's for sure. It will finish 92 for 6. And it's been a tremendous effort with the ball from Oeiras. Just that one expensive over from Diego Mendonça, but he wasn't helped really by some, well, let's just say errors in the field when there were a couple of no balls. But this is how it started. That was a big moment, wasn't it? When Girish held on to Imran Khan after Imran hit the ball before for a big 6. And the hero of yesterday, well, he would fall to a simple catch to Brendan. As Mian Shahid only puts 1 on the board. Then, well, we needed something good from Amardeep Singh and Amir Zahib. Zahib started well. He got 21 of 17, but well, it was Taj who saw the end of Amardeep Singh. Good catch from him. And then, well, this was that over where the extras came, but it did result in a wicket as well. And it was, once again, not a good one from Amir Zahib, who forgot that he had to run straight and get his bat down. He wasn't able to do so. As a result of that, he would lose his wicket. The new batter came out. That was Sawa, who swung and missed it a bit. He had a free hit that he could, once again, not put away. It took him 3 balls to finally get going. And he only got going once we saw the wicket there of Najam Shahzad. Good technique there from Brendan and Vellenhorst to get the wicket. Junaid would go through the defences of Sawa, and then Ashkar finally did get out there, and took him too long, and over the 60 seconds, probably more like 80 eventually. And when he got there, he did hit 1-6, but the time that he took to get out there means that there will be some 5 penalty runs added to the score of Oeiras. So if you take the 5 away from the 92, you know that they finish in the 80s. So there's the scorecard there. The middle order, Amir Zahib and Najam Shazad did get going briefly. Najam took a long time, 23 balls to get 32. But that just tells you just how difficult Oeiras made it for them. And this is the bowling figure. So everybody bowled really well. Rahul, Vishwakarma, 2 for 16. Well done to him. 2 for 17 to Miguel Stoneman. He keeps up his good form. A wicket to Junaid Khan. And then all the others nice and steady. Just that one over once again from Diego Mendonça, which ended up being a long one. A few wides in there, a few no balls. But there was a run out in that one as well. So 92 for 6. It will finish the second innings or the reply from Oeiras. The Swans coming up in about 10 minutes time. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are in Portugal. This is the ECS Portugal, and we are at the beautiful Centre Rim Cricket Ground. Join us back in 10 minutes time for the reply from Oeiras.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. We're ready to start with the Oeiras. They're chasing this target of a 93, but remember they start with 5 on the board already. And that was a penalty that was incurred because of this man, Danilashka, who didn't get out there in time. And now he starts by delivering a bit of a full toss, which gets blasted away. And that's going to be 6 runs to start straight away. As Danilashka gets blasted by Brendan Bettenhurst. So 6 to start off with. So that's, if you like, that's 11 off the first ball. That's a good way of looking at it. And so the openers, Bettenhurst, facing the first. He's out there with Daniel Dualcaye, the Spanish international, who will probably enjoy. It's a better delivery. We'll probably enjoy. That's off the bat, surely. And not sure why Ashkai is getting very excited. See this here, it's bat first. Let's see, yeah, definitely off the bat. So easy decision there for the umpire. Being put under pressure there a little bit by Ashkai. Wants to take the single, and they will get there. Yeah, Daniel Dualcaye will be, if you remember, playing for the Team Europe in the Western Shield, so this is good practice for him while he's here. Some news actually on the Western Shield as well in terms of team news, and next time we'll show you that graphic. We'll give you an update on that. Nicely played. He'll get a single. It's a nice cut shot into the ground. The fielder makes a stop, but the partial stop. See there that Bettenhurst, just him and DDC talking to each other, saying, yeah, the ball's definitely zipping through. DDC goes early. In comes the throw. And Bettenhurst, slight hesitation, and then decides to go. I suppose maybe he's not used to some of his other batting partners taking these kind of singles. DDC is very quick and always looking to get the singles and take those quick runs. A little bit short, and that gets pulled away, and that's going to be 4 runs. End of the over. It's going to be 13 off the first. Ashkai, he would have loved to have taken a couple of wickets in that first over to put some pressure on the Oeiras, and also, I suppose, redeem himself a little bit for costing his team his 5 runs. So 13 plus the 5 is 18 off the first. 49 matches since the golden ball. So if it's going to be this one, then Malo, I'm going to have to take a few quick wickets here. Got a lot of batting, of course, for Oeiras to come. Hello to Bruno. Mr. Diesel himself is on the chat. Come on, Oeiras, he's saying. Played away, the chase is on the Iba, and he can't get there, even on this wet outfield. It's a chase is in vain, and there's Ashgar. Chase is hard, but he can't get there. It's Najam Shazad. The ball over number 2. Caught a bit of the fingers there of Sharp. But once again, DDC very quick. Calls it and goes. And that one certainly did zip through. There's a little bit of extra moisture on the pitch, certainly getting the ball to go through quickly. Just tucking the batters up occasionally. He does like to go pretty wide and angle the ball in, the Shazad. And that's going to go all the way. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, he does go wide, but he offers the width to DDC, who hits this beautifully and sweet out of the middle. Tee shot, isn't it? We've seen him play that shot plenty of times. '29 without loss. He's guided well. This is also going to skid away from the fielder. It's 4 more. Soft hands. A beautiful placement. Fielding it. Adnan Gundal de Kafi cautious the kitty, but Jokalagia gets a slide in. Can't stop it. And yeah, just nicely played. Waits to the last moment and just gives it a little punch as he guides this towards that wide third man area. And the rain just staying pretty persistent here. Starting to get a little bit heavier as well. Once again, the running from these two, very good. In comes the throw. But once again, though it's close, I think DDC does get there. He's a bit disappointed that he misses out on that shot. It's a little bit shorter. Good pick up and throw. And DDC that makes his ground. As the rain now is starting to get heavier by the minute. There's Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, is out there keeping an eye on things. Oh, that's so lucky for Badenhorst. Unlucky for Najam Shazad. It's the old French cart, and this one was going into middle, and it ends up catching the edge and going for 4. Malo suerte for Malo. Pero buena suerte for Oeiras. This is the way the teams are at the moment. Remember, both played 1 yesterday. Malo and Oeiras both won, but Malo picked up all 4 points against Friendship, whereas Oeiras, they dropped a point to the Fighters. That's why the Fighters are there with that 1 solitary point. In third spot at the moment. We will see more of those teams. And next up in match number 46 will be the Fighters taking on Friendship. Of course, we'll keep you posted on that. And the weather, once again, could play its part. So 38 without loss after 2. Oeiras well in control of this contest. And they're going to go to Mohammed Rizwan, who did take 3 wickets yesterday, 3 for 3. So they need him to be at his best. It's a loose delivery. Can't believe he's appealing for that. He's way down leg side. He needed another set of stumps. I think DDC just disappointed. He's missed out on it. Probably wasn't expecting it. And they do take the leg by. So Badenhorst now gets some strike. The running between these two, in between the wickets, has been very good. All right, it's a full toss. It gets blasted now. I like to see this side on because I don't think this is the attempted slower delivery. So this could be pretty high. And so is it 6 or is it a 7 up? Let's wait and see. And a good guide is the banners behind. And I reckon that is going to be a no-y. Because if you go with, I mean, it's a good shot of that. If you go with the banners, the top line of the banners behind, that is where I would say is your waste. Now that ball is, remember, we say there or thereabout. And that for me, I think, is a no-y. Yeah, no ball being called. So free hit coming up. And they will run again. Make the most of it. Gets a bit of bat on that. I think there's no signal from the umpire. I think there may have been a bit of a toe end on it. Well, buys are signalled in the end, so buys. So they don't make the most of the free hit. Rizwan, it's another Gundy delivery. It's a full toss on the leg side, and DDC, he just helps us along the way. He missed out on one earlier, which he wasn't expecting. This time around he says, yeah, thank you very much. And you can see here now that the bowler's probably having a few issues controlling the ball. The rag has come out, but still Rizwan is just bowling runs. And Oeiras, well, they get ever closer to this total now. You can see they're needing less than run a ball to get there. Both batters on 22. Oh, that's another no. That's going to be the second, and that's cleverly played. It's a 7 up. Shaba, Ginna Sona. Well, what a delightful shot this is. I know it's a Gundy ball, but why take yourself away from it, says DDC. I'll just caress it to the boundary for 6 and take the free hit as well. Now, that's his second as well. So he's on his, well, final warning, the bowler. One more of those, and he's off. 3 balls, legal deliveries have been bowled, 20 on the board already. And, well, Malo, at the moment, they're getting a bit of a thumping here. The reigning champions. And he gets the swivel on this. That'll be 6 more. But DDC, he's back. Remember, yesterday he was 4 and out. And not today. Today he's out there to get some batting practice in, and he's getting some batting practice. They're not bowling well to him, it has to be said. It's short deliveries, full tosses. He's making them pay. Yeah, remember, last year, Oeiras, they were bowled out chasing a lowish score of 107 in the final. It finished on 95, so this will be a bit of revenge for Oeiras. They believe this is their year. And, well, from what we're seeing here, maybe it is. And better delivery this time from Rizwan. 27 off the over. A ball still to come. 67 without loss. And still in the power play. So, still a ball to go here. And, well, Rizwan, he was giving his cap away, and the umpire says here, have it. I'll have it back because he's still got a ball to go here. So Badenhorst composes himself. 22 not out of 9. Did he see 35 of 10? Exceptional striking. Right, goes for it down the ground. And he'll get it good as well. 6 more. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 más. And Ajtana Changia Jutian Peria Malo no. As the Oeiras batters. Yeah, they're taking the bowlers to the cleaners. What a power play that is. 73 without loss. And look at the difference. You couldn't get too contrasting Manhattans, could you? Only that one over that went for 23 when Malo were out there. Everything else was below 10. So Asad Mahmood gets given the ball, and Asad is probably thinking, well, what do you want me to do? They only need 20. And that is just a Gundy ball. It's another one that gets blasted out of here. DDC moves into the 40s now, 41. He's eyeing up a rapido half century here. And well, the way he's hitting the ball, it could come up pretty quickly. It's short, it's Gundy. It gets blasted away. And the net run rate boost that Oeiras will get here could prove vital. Mahmood needs to go a bit fuller. DDC, he's seeing it well, isn't he, at the moment? All right, high, and he's not running, which tells you that this is another one that is going to sail all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Eso es 6 carreras. That's Macy out there. Oh, Alex, he had a good chance to be a hero in this weather. Leave him alone, Macy. Leave him alone. Don't hurt yourself. 6 more to DDC. He moves to 47 of just 12 deliveries. And, well, it's hard. He's being helped as much as possible there by Groot. And at the moment, he's just bowling runs. 2 balls, 2 sixes. There's better areas, a little bit wider. But once again, you see, it's just easy. It's too easy. It's every ball that's been hit is a signal. Malo haven't been able to tighten up the field. And then when they're not running, they're smashing it to the boundary. It's just very good exhibition of running. It really is from these two. Okay, he hits this pretty well as well. And that will go all the way. Bowl, bully, bully. And that will tie the scores for me. Yep, there you go, 92 to 92. And what a win this is going to be. And if Oeiras, if they wanted to get rid of all of the past issues that they've had with Malo, this is the way to do it. And that will be it. Victory for Oeiras, and they do it inside 4 overs. Is quite astounding. What a win, what a thumping, as Malo, the reigning champions, have been absolutely thrashed. That's it for me. I don't know what's going on there, but that is done and dusted. They get thrashed. Well, DDC, you can see he looks a bit disappointed. He wanted to carry on, but both of them did. I don't blame them. They were bowling a few pies out there, weren't they, Malo? It's not a good performance from them. They didn't do well with the bat, and with the ball, it got no better. All right, maybe you could say they had the worst of the conditions as that rain and the wind has come, and the ball's got a bit, I suppose, gets difficult for the bowlers, but still, it's the demolition job done here by the Swans over Malo. A victory, and look at the way that they do it. They do it in unbelievable style. This is what's coming up next, of course. Keep an eye on your screens as well. Now, this match is scheduled to start in, well, it's around about over 45 minutes from now. And of course, we're just hoping that in that time that the rain doesn't get any heavier and we are able to resume as planned. We'll keep you posted. Like I say, keep an eye on your screens, and I'll probably come back at some point to give you an update. But the update here is, well, if you went away to make yourself a brew and came back, well, it took too long because this match is done. Oeiras have won this in, well, rapid time, chasing the 93 they needed, and they did it in 3.5 overs as well. And it's an exhibition of hitting, though, you've got to be said, it's also a show of some poor bowling. And you can see there, Rizwan just couldn't get it right, the man who was, well, instrumental yesterday in picking 3 for 3 and just bowling runs. And, well, there could have been a highlight there for Alex. Wasn't to be. And the birthday boy, well, I'll tell you what, he was doing a lot of shabas with his signals. And Kroot Patel, done and dusted. Malo, not enough runs on the board, but I mean, you get the feeling that even if they put 150, 180 on the board, it wouldn't have been enough the way the Oeiras went about that. I like the way Oeiras did that chase. They didn't look at the small total and decide that we only need X amount of over. They went for it, and they went for it big. Did you see? He 48 not out of 13, and Brendan Biddlehorst following on from a 92 not out yesterday. He scores 35, so he hasn't been out yet in this series. And look at the bowlers, not really too much to talk about. Daniel Asgar, I suppose, not the worst of overs when you consider what happened to the others. But that one over from Rizwan going supersonic, going for 33. And that's all it took. Asad Mahmood, like I say, he only had 20 defend, and he went for too many as well. So there you have it, people. It's a quick finish to this first match, and it's a fabulous start for Oeiras. Malo, well, they had a great start to the series yesterday with a win over Friendship. No Friendship, though, from them, from Oeiras. Oeiras are there here to do a job, and, well, they've sent a message to the other teams. So that's your scorecard. There's the match summary, and just to remind you, next match scheduled to start in just around about 45 minutes time. There you go. You can see the counter now on your display. But the news at the moment that I can give you is that we are obviously going to try and start on time, but a lot depends on the weather. A lot can happen in 45 minutes. Of course, we're all hoping that the rain stays away and that we can continue our schedule, but we will keep you posted. So, Rico Ford here, along with the European Cricket Network crew. We're going to say, well, adios for a moment. We will be back, though, in hopefully 45 minutes' time to see the start of the Fighters taking on Friendship CC. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to day 10 of action here. It's the first real start of Group B, and we've had one match already which was let's say quite a short one, as Malo were absolutely thrashed by Oeiras by 10 wickets and winning with 37 balls to go. You knew that after that match the rain did start, and of course we said we'll keep you updated. Well, the good news is that the rain did come to a stop about 15 minutes ago. The covers did come off, and at the moment play will resume as scheduled. So we're looking forward to seeing the Fighters taking on Friendship CC. Both teams played a match yesterday, and they both ended up on the losing side because it was Malo that beat Friendship first up, and they did actually get beaten by 96 runs. They didn't pick up any points at all. But the Fighters, they did show some fight against Oeiras and picked up a point, but they went down by 25 runs. And you see that the equation here, 71% to 29% in favour of the Fighters. I think a lot to do with that is how the teams played last year in the series, and also how they went about things yesterday. Like I say, these teams have played before, and last year they had mixed results. And I can tell you that the Fighters, they did finish 4th, and they did qualify for the final stages, whereas Friendship CC finished 6th with a 5-5 record, and they missed out. So it's going to be an interesting match. Fighters probably do go into this as the favourites from what they showed yesterday. One issue that they did have, though, was with the bowling. So even though they did perform well with the bat, they did allow Oeiras to get to 158, and so they've got to bowl a lot better. And what I can tell you, the news from the toss was that Friendship CC elected to field first. So the Fighters will be batting first. Remember, they were chasing yesterday that huge score of 159. They got to 133, and we saw some good batting from the likes of Dawilda Singh, who made 38 of 19, and Hajat Sahota made 34 of 16 as well. So there were some good signs from them, and let's see how we go. It's Bucks Statement that starts things off. Sufyan Rubel to bowl the first. It gets carefully watched by Dawilda Singh. I like the way that the Fighters actually went about the innings yesterday. I mean, even though they knew the chances of them getting to that score were slim, they were brave. They went for their shots. They were pretty assertive, and that's what they're looking to do here, I'm sure, to try and get themselves to a good score. Average scores have been about 120. They like to be, I think, aiming to get to a score between 120 and 140 ideally. Cautious start, and you see there from Dawilda saying, yeah, the ball is coming up. It is. That's one thing that we've seen today during that first match when the match was in progress. There was rain. Rain did go on the surface. That made, I think, that livened up this bit slightly. The covers have been on since then, and so even though the covers have come off, I think you've still got that a little bit of wetness on that pitch, and this ball is skidding off it pretty quickly. Edge, genuine edge, and genuine opportunity maybe. Great fielding there. Now, hang on, I say great fielding. I do want to have a look at this again, because I reckon he might have just touched the rope here with his foot. Let's just have a little look here. So he does well initially. There's the edge. And I get the feeling, not the first step here, but if we carry this on, just maybe about that foot there. He's still holding onto the ball, and I reckon he might have just walked the rope and touched it. I think the last step does hit the rope. So I reckon this is 4 runs here. They might just want to have a look at it. Yeah, there. They've seen it, and that's a correct call. He doesn't release the ball. He holds on to it. If he releases it after the first couple of steps, he would have been okay. So that's 4 runs. The last step, you saw the rope move. So cuatro career. That's the first boundary. A lucky one, though. It was a genuine edge. So I think Rubel will be a little bit disappointed that, first of all, the catch wasn't taken. And, well, that's well bowled again. Dawilda is not liking it in those areas. He's giving a little bit, maybe too much respect to Sufyan Rubel here. Hello to everybody around the world for joining us back again. I can see that Terry Richmond is in the chat. Hello to Jules. Let's get ready to go again. Let's hope the weather stays away. I mean, a lot of dark clouds around, folks. I already told you at the beginning of the day that the forecast isn't great, but so far, hey, we've started match number 2. And, well, he's hit his own wicket here. I reckon he's hit his own wicket. Can you believe this? So he's being super cautious deep in his crease. I think he's gone and hit his own wicket. Side will show us this. Look how deep he is here. So he steps on his own stumps. Watch this. Oh dear, oh dear. And we don't see that very often on the European Cricket Network. And Dalwinder Singh hits his own wicket. He's out, hit wicket. Can you believe it? Dalwinder can't believe it. He's hit the ball and everybody's cheering and sort of giggling and laughing behind him, and he's wondering what. Well, this is why. Oh, yaar ki kar dita? Aapne dande chak dite. Look at this. He goes back, knocks him over. Uh-oh. And he can't believe it. Look, he's stunned. He can't believe what he's done. It's the first wicket. And, well, would you believe it? It's going to be a crazy start. So hit wicket. And Rubal will get credited with, well, I suppose he'll say it's karma. He'll say he should have had his man when the little snick came. Well, hit wicket. 4 of 5 deliveries to Dalwinder Singh, who was one of the key batters yesterday. All right, Verinder Virk comes out. He also places very cautiously. Well, at least he does play the shot and they take the single. That's the end of quite, well, let's just say quite a crazy first over. You see 5 runs come from it. One of them was a boundary from Dalwinder, who then in the process of being a little bit too defensive, kicks his own stumps over. So 5 for 1. As we show you one of the places we will be going to later on this year, not that long from now actually, we will be going to the UK. We will be going to Wimbledon. So come on, Wombles. We're coming to see you. Yeah, we are. And hopefully the weather will be nice. Hopefully it's nice enough for some strawberries and cream and a bit of Pims after the games, of course. So looking forward to that. 6 teams, 24 matches. They're in Wimbledon. Imtiaz Rana, the bowl over number 2. Just waiting for this field to be set. Deep in his crease, Verinder Virk. I mentioned before that last year he was one of the key batters for his side, and I think was the second in the scores. He's got to 160 odd runs behind Dalwinder Singh, so it's a big opportunity for him to score some runs here, as this will be Singh now to face his first delivery. Well, he wants to be super aggressive. Well, that's a shot and a half, isn't it? Shows his intent. He's not hanging around. It's a lovely hit. Gets it wide off the fielder out there and a long off. It's a delightful stroke. And well, he's not being a bit too cautious. That's the way you got to be. Got to be a little bit brave. Got to be a little bit aggressive. And he gets that away nicely. A good shot. A nice start. Nice start. Yeah, Verinder Virk last year was in the runs. Scored 221 on the network. This one will be a singles. Good reply. Good comeback from Rana. Okay, Virk, man that we're talking about. See if he can find the sort of form that he was in last year. Nice start there from Parminder Singh. This gets played away nicely. Getting very wide. We saw some bowlers have issues with this yesterday when they get very wide to that return crease. So he's got to just keep an eye on that, does Imtiaz Rana. So Rana working on the ball, keeping it nice and dry. Okay, Perminde's made a good start. All right, goes for it, and this one probably will also go all the way. Yep, manos. Arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande. And he's there to do one thing as Perminda, and that's to hit the ball hard. He played a cracking shot for 4. They were on the offside in that extra cover area, and now this time, well, he's got big levers, hasn't he? And when he swings and he hits, it's going to stay hit. He likes to go wide. He likes to angle that ball in and dart it in. Well, he's going to make a change. He's going to come round the wicket. Don't know how this will work for him. Just checking the field. He's got nobody back at square. It's risky. And it's nicely played. Good stop. A good bit of cricket. Fielding out there on a day like today is not going to be easy. You've got that bit of wind around. And you've got still a bit of, I think, bit of rain in the air. And that's why you can see the bowlers using the rag to try and keep the ball nice and dry. Right, standings early on in Group B. It's Oeiras that take top spot after that victory over Malo. But it's not just the win. It's they also took all the points. So they done what Malo did to Friendship CC yesterday. And on top of that, the net run rate. So Malo got some work to do. Remember those two teams, they will do battle once more today. Oh, that has been smashed. And it's gone. A long way. Boom. Shakalagya. Singh, he's in the mood to hit the ball hard, isn't he? And I love the way he just leans into it. Hits it big. 6 runs, no doubt about it. So, interesting how Perminda's not having the same issues that some of the other batters have had. Rubal, it's in the slot again. Gear. Shakalagya. हाय परमिंदर सिंह लगता है ना चोरी अपने थोड़े परोठे खा के आया as he's mashing it up. And that's another one. It's full, it's straight, but he's in the slot. You've got to try something different here. You saw there from that shot, the rain has returned. It's a little bit of drizzle at the moment, but that wind uncomfortable as well. We'll keep an eye on that. No, Tyron Peters is out there. So just gets bad on the ball here. Takes a single. Good running from the batters. That's good from Perminda. It's not just all about hitting the big shots. We'll take the singles when they're there as well. So the rain is starting to just get a little bit heavier. Perminda having a chat there with Virinder Virk. Probably saying to him, look, don't give your wicket away. Stay here with me. It's pretty full. Gets worked away nicely once again in that same area. Good pick up and throw. It's not easy as the rain and the wind start to get heavier. Look at that. That tells you a story. It's uncomfortable. I don't like it. It's wet. It's cold. It's right at me. I don't like it. And the wind is blowing now from behind the bowler, so hitting down the ground becomes more difficult. As you can see the camera catching that rain. I mean, if it carries on like this, I can't see them staying out there too much longer, if I'm honest. Remember, this ground has taken so much water in the last 10 days that there's only so much more it can take. And if that rain doesn't look like it's getting any lighter, and pretty soon the concerns will be that once again with the wicketkeeper standing, those two bits of turf either side of the pitch, and also the bowlers run-ups. So if this doesn't let up pretty soon, I can see, yeah, there you go, they are coming off. And there's no surprise at all. I think it's a sensible decision to make. This ground, if it's looked after, even in this rain, will continue to surprise us. But when it's raining like that, you've got to come off. You've got to get the covers on there. You've got to cover up those the areas of concern. So, i.e., the wicket keepers area, the bowlers run-ups, and either side there, of course, where the batter is. And those areas do get a little tricky. So the covers are coming on. So covers are coming on. So this is what every cricketer doesn't like to see. The rain comes. It's as per forecast. To be honest, we've actually done better than we expected so far. Well, let's have a look at the highlights. Now, this was a crazy one, wasn't it? That was a lucky 4 where the fielder just doesn't release it. And then he goes and, well, he steps onto his stumps. Look at the joy behind from the wicket keeper, Rupu, and everybody else. They couldn't believe he does it. But then Parminder Singh, he came out there and he smashed the ball pretty well all over the place. And, well, he was well set with the score on 34 for 1. And we've seen the 3 overs, so we got the power play in there, and then the rain came. So all I can say here, folks, is once again, the frustration starts on your part, on our part. Of course, we want to get the players out there. The players want to be out there and play some cricket and continue playing here in Centrum in Portugal with this European Cricket Series is taking place. But of course, while the rain is out there, we just have to be patient, and hopefully the weather gives us a break and we can get back out there again. So keep your eyes on the screen, of course, and I will do my best to keep you updated on the chat. But as always, we don't want to deprive you of cricket, so we have got some cricket lined up for you. And in fact, this one wasn't that long ago. We're going to take you back to the 28th of February this year when it was Skanderberg that were taking on Ginebrescia. It was a Group A match, and it was an exciting one as well. So we're going to cue that up for you now. Enjoy the classic match, but in the meantime, remember, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. We'll give you updates, and I'll come on whenever I can as well to give you any further updates if there are any. So once again, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for watching the European Cricket Network, and hopefully, if we get a chance and the weather gets kind to us, we'll be back on and continue with this match. The fighters take it on Friendship CC. But like I say, keep an eye on your screens for further updates. In the meantime, let's go to the classic match. Yeah, the sun starts to come down here in Andalusia, Spain. But the big final, the first final of Group A, about to commence. The Danish champions, Skanderborg, take it on the Italian champions, Ginebrescia. I think we're going to have a feisty one here. It's going to be Fiesta de Noche, or maybe it's going to be Fuego de Noche, because I think we're going to see some fireworks here. Ginebrescia, as you saw earlier, winning the toss and electing to take the field first. It's a quick look at the teams here. And while I leave that on display, remember that these two teams have met on 2 occasions. Skanderborg winning match number 1 against Ginebrescia, 168 to 136, winning by 32 runs. Then earlier today, in the very first qualifier, the top 2 of the standings went head-to-head. Skanderborg put 156 on the board. They made a sensational comeback when they scored over 109 runs in the last 5 overs. And Ginebrescia, well, they started well, but, well, they crumbled towards the end, losing by 32 runs. So it is Skanderborg that have the winning streak over Ginebrescia, but this is the one that matters. Which one of these two teams will come back here for the start of Championship Week on the 18th of March? Will it be Skanderborg from Denmark, or will it be the Italians, Ginebrescia? The 2 club champions go head-to-head here in the final. Welcome, world. Welcome to final numero 1, the final of Group A. Get ready to go. Joe Foster, Tyrone Peters are the men in black. They are the umpires, and a huge crowd gathered here in the fan zone. A very warm welcome to everybody, and I think we're going to see a scintillating contest here. One thing we know, that it all starts to get a little bit lively when the sun goes down, and the Cardamom Oval looking absolutely splendid here. Local time now, just gone past 7:30, so we are ready to go, as the umpires will get the nod from the official timekeeper, Norkine. So here we go. It will be Taranjit Baraja, 161 runs he scored in this series so far, and he's there with Nikolaj Damgard at the other end, who scored 181. Here we go, the first ball of the final. It's hit high in the air, and it would go a long, long way as well. And that's going to be 6 runs, and I think no ball has been called here. I've seen no ball, so it's going to be horns. They had 3 men out, so Tyrone Peters will go horns, and there's the no ball call from Joe Foster. 3 men outside off the 30-yard circle. Oh, that's a schoolboy error, it has to be said, at this level by Gina Brescia. So it's not 6, it's 7. And what a delightful shot that was from Taranjit Barrage. So no ball with that ball. Well, no ball, and I mean no ball because the ball has disappeared. There is no ball. Oh, well. Well, how do you get that? No ball bowled, technically, but 7 on the board. And that's hit pretty well, and a little bit through the legs of the non-striker Dumguard. He now goes to the other end. Now these two, when they've clicked, they have batted very well together, and we saw that the first 2 times that we saw Skanderborg out there. They batted beautifully when Dumguard scored 75 or 29 against Gina Brescia in the first match. Taranjit Barrage scored 33 as well. Earlier today, well, it wasn't these two that got going, it was the 2 Mahmoods, Rizwan and Cameron. They're in good form as well. The big swing, it's a good take from the keeper. A little bit of talk in the walkie-talkie there between the umpire and maybe it's the 3rd umpire, which is Asad Ali. But, nothing coming through, so dot ball. They want him to keep Dumguard outside the off. That will be the plan. Mohammed Imran. Once again, full outside the off. So this is the plan. It worked in the first match earlier. These two never really got going. And as I touched on, Gina Brescia made a fantastic start in that qualifier earlier this morning. That's number 12. But Skanderborg came back very well. Imran bowled amazingly well in that contest. Once again, outside the off, taking on the field. And then, oh, it's a terrible miss-up. Will he get back? He doesn't have the ball, not out. Oh, well, Nisar Ahmed, can't believe it. The fielder, you would thought he had all the time in the world. Look at Nisar, he's fuming. Well, they could have had Damgard here without scoring. He could have gone for a 3-ball duck. He wants to run. Taranjit doesn't respond, and the fielder, well, it's a bit like me in the morning. Couldn't pick up a bar of soap, and can you believe it? It's the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed. Oh, what a let-off that is. They could have had Damgard back in the shed already, and that would have been huge. And remember, they did get Damgard cheaply last time as well. Okay, up in the air, they still might get him here. It's a great opportunity, and the catch has been dropped. It has been dropped. Oh my word, and it's Bilal Khan of all people. This guy does not drop him. He's put it down. Now Damgard was dropped first. He could have been run out, he could have been dropped. He made no runs in the first contest between these two. 0-3, and he shouldn't have any runs here as well, but he manages to get 1. Could have been run out or naught. And then he should have been caught there by Bilal. Gina Brescia. We'll look back at this one. Now they're taking it on again. Taranjit, well, he backed himself to get there. In comes the throw. It needs backing up. Not by 1, but by 2 people. And, well, it is the final, and you expect nerves to be running high. And errors from both sets of players at the moment. The 2 batters not really on the same wavelength with the running. Gina Brescia missed run-out opportunity, and then also a catch that gets dropped. This is how the day started here today. Heritage and Cobra, well, they went to battle. The 2 teams would eventually find their way out of contention as they got beat. Heritage beat Cobra, and the Heritage themselves battled bravely, but Gina Brescia got the better of them in qualifier number 2, and that is what's brought these 2 teams together. Well, they started the contest together, going head-to-head. They will finish going head-to-head as well, but only 1 team will progress to the championship week starting on the 18th of March. So just a little delay here. There may be some equipment that needs changing from Looks like it's Taranjit Barrage. But I hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're tuning in from around the world, whether it's the Indian subcontinent. I know that a lot of you are tuning in Canada, and Fox Sports in Australia, Stream Max in Austria, Swit Sports in Switzerland, and Sports Max in the Caribbean, and Sports Deutschland in Germany, La Liga Sports worldwide, and of course the rest of the world tuning in by our very own European Cricket Network channel and the YouTube. We also have Star Times and also Sport France. Welcome everyone, welcome to the final. Few people asking, where is this final? We're in Andalusia, Spain, and a big shout out to Junta de Andalusia on Dia de Andalusia as well. It's a national holiday here. And that's been hit pretty well. It's high up in the air though. There's a chance, and it's been held. They've got the wicket, and Masood holds on to it. Taranjit Barrage, well, he took a long time to get ready and not sure what he had to change, but whatever it was, it didn't do him any favours. Taranjit will go. He falls for 8. Catch taken there by Masood. So Shabas, Masood, Shabas. Look at him there. He comes in early, but he then adjusts and gets back, gets down on his knees, and he takes the catch. The first scalp has been taken. Taranjit Barrage will go. Joy for the bowler. Wow. And it is once again Wasim Ahmed. He was sensational, wasn't he? Against Heritage. Picked up 3 for 17. Got the player of the match performance as well. And now he gets the big wicket of Taranjit Barrage. Adds 8 to the 161 he's had in this series so far. But he will go. And now it's, well, time for Sanjeev T to come out. That's a nice looking shot, but oh, it's another drop. Oh, well, he rocks back. He plays it nicely, but he doesn't get the power in the shot. It's a big opportunity. Sanjeev gets dropped on 0, and I think it's Mohammad Imran. Yes, it is. What is happening out there? Sanjeev, well, it looks like a nice shot. He rocks back, but he doesn't get any power in it. And Imran puts him down. Well, both batters out there at the moment have given chances. Remember, Damgard, he could have been run out on 0. He could have been caught on 0. Bilal Khan puts him down, of all people. And now Mohammad Imran puts down Sanjeev on 0. This is what pressure does to you. And that is a biggie. Adios Bolota. That is gone downtown to Marbella. This one is not coming back. And this is what he does. He steps across and he bangs it. You can't be giving him this length. You got to push him wide outside the off. It's the first Maximo of the final. In fact, it's the first boundary. And that one has sailed and disappears into the night sky here above the Karma Oval in Malaga. New balls, please. As Wasim Ahmed has to go back to the drawing board. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary block for the final of Group A, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Everyone's fired up for this. Missed opportunities galore, though, in the first over and a half. Wasim Ahmed with the comeback.
Goes down the ground, and he's going to get this as well. Shaba, manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande 6 más.
Yeah, really correct shot that time from Damgard, who almost had to tell his story walking, didn't he? In that first over, missed run-out opportunity, missed catching opportunity. It is pressure-filled right now, the Karma Oval. 2 teams play, only one can stay.
Ahmed, you see him there puffing as he needs to try and get the line right here. And, well, this is going to get a bit of the bat. And he's lucky he gets bat onto this, Vinny, because I think if this hits him on the pad, he's right in front.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. And he almost misses this, gets a scratch on it, and it whistles down to the boundary. That's probably another lucky one in a way, because he was pretty close to being caught in front. It wasn't a good ball from Wasim. He bowled very well earlier on. He really had the ball talking right now. Yeah. He's on the back foot.
Notice here that this time around he's not getting that swing that caused the problems before. So he does take a wicket, but he's gone for 17. Last ball of this, the second over. And it's a good one because once again, you see Damgard steps across. He wants a short ball. He wants to put it away, but the bowler responds by banging it into the deck. And that one skids through into the gloves of Nisar Ahmed. End of the over, end of 2, 27 for 1.
Damgard's been brilliant because he is typically a fairly straight bat player, but good players adapt their game to the conditions. They adapt to, things like the wind and the pace of the ball, things like that. He has gone horizontal a fair bit. And so we've got 7 teams that we'll see again. We'll find out who one of them are tonight. Time to add a name to that list, Rico.
Yeah, big time, isn't it? Big time. It's about time. And the teams, Group B, await. They'll start tomorrow. There's non-stop action here. Well, your doctor always says you need 5 a day. We give you 5 a day. 5 matches a day, starting again from tomorrow, the start of Group B. But who will be getting the golden ticket to return for Championship Week here? Hesitation, wild throw. Wild throw. It'd be nice to see this kid. Look, he feels he had his man if he hits here. He's absolutely sure, Wasim Ahmed, that if this strikes, he's got him.
He would have been out, but I've got a feeling this went straight over the stumps. He's got about 1 to aim at. How close is this? Maybe we can get an idea. They liked it. It was online, I think, but just over the top.
Well, the ball over the top. The fielder goes down. Oh, that's an absolute peach. That's an absolute peach of a delivery. What a corker that is from Mohamed Imran.
Yeah, late movement. Danny Kyterson dropped on 0. He's only one more than 0 now. Penetrating the top 3 is essential for Ginebrescia in this game. Otherwise, they're going to be chasing a bunch here under lights.
Mohamed Imran. Okay, this is up in the air, but I think he's got this over the infield. The chase is on. Can they stop and get to the boundary? No, they can't. There's going to be 4 runs. This is a good shot from Sanjeev T, because I think what he's decided here, that the only way to compensate the movement that Imran is getting here is to go out to the ball and hit it on the full before it starts to move. Watch him go here. So he dances down the wicket, quick hands, gets under it, gets it over the infield, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, it does. Gets just enough. And again, it's not convincing yet from Sanjeev T. Imran, we're hoping to grab one here, and instead he's going to get pumped down to the ground. Up and out of here, Maximo! Skanderborg making the most of this power play.
Well, 2 batters out there. I mean, I know Ginebrescia and the Italians around the world are not going to like me drawing to this fact. They were both dropped on 0. Damgard, well, he was dropped on 0. It could have been run out on 0. And well, Sanjeev, he was dropped by Imran on a straightforward catch as well on 0. So these runs are hurting Ginebrescia. And well, this is whipped away as well. Gear. Shaka 6 more.
That's a really good pickup shot. Again, he makes the most of the wind, which has died down a little bit for now. Imran gets heaved away behind square. And I can tell you what, Skanderborg, remember, they've got the chosen 13 here. 13 supporters that the club funded to come here because of their support for the club. It's not just those 13 as well. They're making a lot of noise. Look, catching under lights as well, it's different. It's not particularly easy.
Well, goes for it again, and he's going to get 6 more. Bolle, ginna sona, shaka.
Yeah, just a beautiful clip away. He's found his timing at the right time. 49 for 1 after 3.
Wonderful striking. And so Sanjeev Thanakathasan is deciding the final is the time to click. And he's clicking. Look at that. Big upward steps. And this is the sort of power play that we've been used to seeing from the big sides. Getting close to that 50 score. 49 for 1. They have lost a wicket, and it's a big wicket that went early. But the thing is, the 2 batters are making the most of the chances and the opportunities that they've been given.
Yeah, I feel like most finals have twists and turns. This has had a few already, but Skanderborg in control of the contest. They started 65-35. I think that was about right from the supercomputer. They've nudged up a little bit. Anyway, change of pace. Interesting. They go to Rizwan early here in the 4th.
He's going to start with a wide, and that wide becomes 2 runs, 2 wides. I think you can see the plan here, Vinny. There's a huge effort to keep Nikolaj Damgard playing outside the off, but I mean, this one is just too wide. It only just gets on the pitch.
Overdoes, but also really good running and really good trust between the 2 batters there. Tani Kyterson spots the fumble, he's off straight away, and Nikolai, he's not debating it. He hears the call, says, okay, I trust you, I'm running. They get the extra.
This one's been good for Brescia in the last match, picked up 2 wickets, also scored a quick fire 20. Slightly shorter, that's nicely played, and a big shout of no from Damgard, and fortunately Sanjeev hears it.
Again, good organisation. That's Damgard's call, the non-strikers, then it's behind the batter. He calls, the call's respected. Basics get you so far. Sanjeev, they wanted that a bit finer. He thought if he could get it a bit finer, he could have got 4.
He goes for the big shot, and he gets this pretty well, and this will go over the boundary ropes as well. That's 6 more. This is a brave shot. It's not a bad delivery from Rizwan. He sees Sanjeev starting to come down the pitch. He tries to get the quicker ball in, but he's got very quick hand speed, and he picks this, and he sends it packing.
Yeah, nice shot. Hits straight through the line of that one.
Good comeback.
Whoa.
Oh, well, what's happening here? A little bit of argy-bargy. Now they might run, and they will run. Oh, it all happens here. Well, this reminds me of the last time I was in Mumbai, because it's very difficult to cross the roads there. There's a lot of traffic, and there was a lot of traffic out there in the middle.
Yeah, it was a funny one. Almost couldn't get out of the way of the ball. It was never on. He should have known where the ball is, because it was right between his feet. Look at here. He's like looking up. He's looking at the ball. He's looking at Nick. Nick's going, look, you got to go back there. It's unnecessary throw to an unattended set of stumps. They'll sneak one. I mean, that's just the pressure. It's the feel.
Oh, it should be gone, and he will be gone. That's really well bowled. Brilliant bit of bowling there by Mohammad Rizwan. He knows that he's going to get the big guy coming down the track, and Nikolaj Damgard, he falls for it. Hook, line and sinker. No mistakes from Nizar Ahmed. That's probably one of the straightforward stumpings that you get.
When these two met in the group stage, they never really went to spin. And so Damgard just plays around the wrong line here. Smart take from Nisa. It's a good take because he knows he's got time, so he doesn't have to rush. And there's that run-out opportunity first over. He kind of had to rush, didn't get a great throw. But Nikolai simply just plays down the wrong line. It wasn't one that he could get to comfortably to drive. So Rizwan has the trick there, and it's 57 for 2.
Yeah, interesting that one from Damgard, because I think he had the time to play his go-to shot there. He could have jumped across outside the off because it was shorter and played. But I think he got beat here. He got outthought by Rizwan. He probably saw him maybe move early, knew what the intent was there from Damgard. That's good bowling, very good bowling. That brings out Rizwan Mahmood, who was, well, sensational in the victory against Brescia earlier on. He was the player of the match with 79 of 23. He's the man that they want to see the back of, and they want to see the back of him pretty early.
Right, how good was Mahmood though? He's built, isn't he? Absolutely built. Hey, to give you a bit of a fun fact.
Tell me.
I'll have a fun fact. I have the Danish team here, Skanderborg. 12 of the 14 in the squad are born in Denmark. 12 of the 14. Danish born.
Yeah. Well bowled, and this one is pretty close to finding the edge of the bat. What a good over this from Rizwan, who, I said this at the time earlier today, and I know that Corey touched on this yesterday, but for Brescia, he has been the player of this series so far. He's always performed one way or another, and just when it looked like Skanderborg were going to get away with a big score early on the first 5 overs, he's come back, he's bowled a sensational over, just 9 runs from it, and he picks up a big wicket, that of Damgard.
14 and a half. I feel like that's about par. Under lights, just never know. You'd say, okay, maybe the ball starts to do a bit more under lights, but we've also seen some pretty big scores under lights. I mean, tell that to Nabi and co. That Drew, guys like Hamza Niaz, who we'll see later in the tournament. So I just think you just got to treat it like a normal game. There's not any sort of special strategies for under lights. You just got to try and execute your skills. Here's Rookie in the 5th.
Okay, this is high. Is it catchable? No, it's going to disappear. And, well, the fielder there on the boundary just has to lean back and watch it go over him. That's a big hit. So the captain, Ruxar Ahmed, comes on. And the first one from him is blasted for a big 6. And, well, Mr. T out there, Sanjeev, he's looking the business in the final.
Yeah, he sure is. Yeah, we've had the viewer sweep as well. Liam Day as well as Lance Hall, the Empanada Shop, and Anne Spiegel on Brescia here. While Stephen Kelk, Steve Penn, Kunal Mustafa, Ty Hopes on Skanderborg.
Do the same again here, Brescia, what they did in the last match. They're saving Bilal for later. So remember, they've still got the firepower of Bilal Khan. Shorter delivery, but he gets plenty of this. 6 more. And Sanjeev is absolutely motoring at the moment. He really is. 42 of 12.
Dropped on the donut as well, don't forget that. Look, I wonder if... Yeah, they've gone to rookie, which I can understand. He bowled pretty well earlier. I wonder if you're tempted to use Bilal a bit earlier. He's a real strike bowler. I think I'll go back to Rizwan for the next one, though.
And he gets this one through, so it doesn't go as wide this time. So he sneaks one in. I mean, he always gets a couple of good ones in there, doesn't he? That's the Rukhsar Ahmed, a very experienced and knowledgeable cricketer. We've seen him do great things in Italy. He's hoping to do great things here at the Cardamom Oval, Spain as well. He's a bit short, and tries to get this in the gap, and it's been well fielded. We have the lights in the way, but Bilal Khan makes the stop. It's rocking and rolling all over the place, but I think he makes sure that no part of his body touches the rope.
Yeah, I don't think he ever quite touches the rope. That's right in front of the officials as well. Yeah, they're happy with that in the end.
Got him! Absolute beauty. That's the delivery, full, straight. It comes in a bit as well, and Sanjeev Thanakasan is going to be gone, and he's going to be castled. 44 he makes quickly, but they get the breakthrough, and it is once again the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, that gets the wicket.
Jeez, it was rookie looking down the barrel there because Thanikasan had made such a strong start, but he gets the perfect Yorker, and it's full. It's on the off stump. Let's see where it bounces, probably right between the feet, I'm guessing. Bang. Couldn't have been any better, and rookie, the captain, rises to the occasion. Put to the sternness of test, and he passed it, but still a good knock from Thanikasan. 44 more than he might have had as he departs at 72 for 3.
Yeah, it's a very good knock, and remember there were wickets falling all around him, and he could have, and maybe should have been one of them when he was dropped on a straightforward chance by Mohamed Imran on 0. And, well, he's hurt them, hasn't he? All right, here we go. These two, we know what they're capable of.
I got the double Mahmood mood. They're both on 0.
He sort of stops his shot here. And
feeling for that.
Rukhsar not able to get there, but he finishes the over. And it's going to be a good one. He goes only for 14, but he picks up a wicket, 72 for 3 after 5. As we welcome you into our commentary position. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the first of many finals.
As you like to say, welcome world. It is European cricket, but we're going all around the world on our international broadcast partners. It's different, it's exciting. It's inspirational, actually, some of the stories behind these cricketers in Europe, where they don't always have the kind of facilities either to, I suppose, get the most out of themselves. So we call it the Field of Dreams here, the Cardamom Oval, the home of European cricket, and we're so excited to be here. Right now, I mean, something for everyone in the start. I mean, that was a really big wicket, wasn't it, from Rukhsar Ahmed in that 5th over?
Yeah, the thing is, though, this is the partnership. This partnership is key. We know that in the earlier match when these two teams met, Gina Brescia had the upper hand in the first 5 overs. They sort of had the squeeze on Skanderberg, but then these two came out, and I think they put a 50-run partnership in sort of around about 18 deliveries.
With power as well. They've got
They're
power.
hard hitters.
Really excited because we had a bit of a bombshell we could drop today, and that's the Western Shield, which is going to be the British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe. This will be a 9-match series, so it'll be on the 6th and 7th of April 2024 in Portugal at the SCG, Santarém Cricket Ground. There are the squads. For more information as it comes to hand, you can always go to europeancricket.com. And down there in the bottom right-hand corner, the coach of Team Europe is Corey Rutgers. Corey's got the night off tonight, but I know that he's tuning in. And well, let us know who you're looking forward to seeing in the first ever Western Shield. By the way, we'll also have the Melton Shield, which will be the women's version, where the British and Irish Roses will take on Team Europe, and that is in Italy in August. So really exciting development. Every year it seems like there's something new on the calendar.
Something new, but I tell you what, when you look at those names, that is oozing class, isn't it? Oozing class. Both teams oozing class.
I'm actually going to do a bit of a thought experiment.
That must be, for a coach, that's a dream, isn't it?
Well, only
Corey, and how are we keeping Corey on the ground?
I think next up from there is Earth. Which I'm not sure Corey's always a resident of, just between you and me. But no, I was going to say, 2019 ECL, first time event. 2020 European Cricket Series, domestic series, first time event. It was Rizwan. Such a good final. This is in the air, but I think this is holding up. Bilal gets another crack at it, and he puts it down. Well, you said it earlier, he's a safe fielder, he's a safe pair of hands, but right now he's got no confidence. And it's Rizwan Mahmood, the skipper. He's also dropped on 0.
I can't believe what's happening here with Gina Brescia. Whatever the outcome, if it doesn't go their way, they know what's going to be at fault is going to be the fielding. We know it's not easy. We know it's not easy.
Yeah.
You're in the night match. You're under the floodlights. It takes some getting used to. But we've seen catches go down here that Gina Brescia would normally take.
Definitely. Will you get another opportunity?
Well, not with this one. He now goes down on one knee, and that gets absolutely clobbered. Well, one Mahmood gets a life. The other one smashing the ball for 6.
Well, I think that Skanderborg, they need to probably go down to the local newsagent, buy a few tickets in the lottery tonight, because they've been given a few gifts. They've had the luck, and they've made the most of it so far. And, well, this final's still got a few twists and turns. Don't forget, Skanderborg will still have to go out and field under lights later on.
Yeah, Bilal, what must be going through his mind? He dropped Damgard. All right, they do get Damgard out for 17, and he'll take that, I suppose, in a way, after you had 2 chances to get him out. He could have been somebody that really hurts you. Another man that can really hurt you, Rizwan Mahmood, who did hurt them last time, he gets dropped on 0 as well. Chance. Oh, that's gone so quick. I say chance, Vinny. Is it?
7.
I don't know. Maybe this is a chance to get out of the way and survive, because that was blasted.
I don't think catching this, not in this universe. That's belted. In fact, Joe Foster had about another 3 metres on the bowler, and he almost wore it. And the results 4 runs. Joe, he's certainly giving it the high eyebrows there. Our umpires here, Joe Foster of the Czech Republic and Tyrone Peters of South Africa.
Well, I was talking to Joe Foster earlier and some of the other umpires. More on that after this one. And this one will go a long, long way as well. As Cameron Mahmood is in the mood to party. Well, it is the Fiesta del Noche in the final of Group A. And Mahmood, well, he's going to town. And just look at that. He just, opens up his shoulders and says, give me another one. Yeah, I was talking to Joe Foster. And one of the things I was saying to him, what's the scariest thing for an umpire? And he said, when the ball is smashed back at you like that.
Hey, white as a ghost there. I know, it's night time. I was just thinking, 2019, first ever ECL.
Yeah.
First ever ECN event. 2020, first ever European Cricket Series, the domestic events that we run all around Europe. 2021, first ever European Cricket Championship. Okay. And then 2022, the first ever ECL at the Khartoum Oval. 2023, first ever ECCW, the Euros of Women's Cricket. 2024, first ever Western Shield and Melton Shield. 2025, I don't know. It'll be something.
There'll be something.
I heard there's something big that might be going behind the background.
Yeah.
Big. But I can't say anything, so I probably shouldn't have said that I know something big.
Now you're going to get all sorts of questions.
It's not Earth versus Mars, don't worry. All right, back to the action.
The wide one. Oh, they're taking it on. In the end, it's safe because it gets away from this side. So good running.
I mean, these two look like they should be representing Denmark in the World Arm Wrestling Championships, if you ask me. There's some big boys out there at the moment.
They're enjoying themselves. Hey, here we go. I reckon next year, around the clock cricket. Around the clock. There you go.
This has been talked about.
Non-stop, around the clock.
Cricket Marathon, 48
and we do it for a good
hours.
cause as well. We do it for a good cause.
I'm with you. Put on a pot of coffee. Yeah, 24 consecutive matches would be something.
Round the clock for maybe someone like our charity partner here. Share the meal. Why not?
Yeah, very good idea, Rico. You're full of them.
And this is going to be 4 more. A little bit of width on offer. And it gets played away nicely. And I think the difference here is that I think the bowlers now have to maybe change the mindset slightly. I think with the likes of maybe Taranjit, with the likes of Damgard and also Sanjeev, the plan was to try and keep the ball outside the off because the batters like to hit on the onside. These two, they will hit it on the onside, but they can play these kind of shots as well. So maybe the plan is to try to go fuller and get them driving. Goes right across here. And I think he's wanting Rizwan to go for the stumps. That's why he goes across there, but he doesn't get what he wants. And Rizwan keeps it outside the off. He'll finish with 1 for 33. A little bit expensive. That over goes for 24.
Tanner Gardson, the top scorer so far with 44 for the Danes. Looking at the comment section, the poll went up. Who do you think is going to win the final? This was before we started, but it was about 69% to the Danes. I know the win predictor had it 65 at the start. Look, still very, very winnable game for Ginebrescia, but I think these last 4 overs are going to be key. And look who's coming on to bowl. Bilal Khan, he's kind of a wild card in more ways than one with the ball. Can be a bit wild, but he can also be the most dangerous, I think, pound for pound of the Italian bowlers. Let's see if he can get the ball to talk under lights. 4 overs remaining. I think the plan is for him to bowl 2 of them.
This is can be expensive because you can use his pace against him, but if he nails those Yorkers, he can be deadly. Just making sure he gets his field right. I think he wants the man at third a lot finer, and that's understandable with the pace that he bowls at. So he's getting a Hamza Ishtaq to shuffle across. All right, here we go. Bilal, having dropped 2 catches, can he make amends with the ball? That's guided down. It'll just be a single.
He rolls the fingers on the first one. Interesting. Well, never 2 here. So sort that out just in time. Interesting, he doesn't try to swing the first one. Don't know if he's scared it might get away, maybe for that minimo down the leg side. But interesting, went straight to the cutter. Doesn't try and swing the first ball.
Yeah.
Goes late though. That's the thing. Bilal's, he's a nightmare. He's a cricket shoe's worst nightmare. Bilal.
Look, Vinny, we know that things start to happen with the ball in the night. I mean, it starts to move around a bit. The pitch gets a bit more zippier. So it's going to be difficult to play if he gets it right. Goes for the short one this time. So it's the slower one where he rolls the fingers, then the short one. And I wonder if he goes slower here or he tries to nail that Yorker.
Yeah, interesting. It's another one that he doesn't really try to swing because he goes short. I think it was a deliberate tactic.
Okay, here we go. Cameron Mahmood has made a good start, 17 or 5. Swings and misses this one. It is that slightly slow delivery again. So once again, just rolling the fingers around the ball. I wonder if he's finding the ball just maybe a little bit of moisture, because at this time of night it gets a lot cooler. You start to get a little bit of a dew maybe.
Well, maybe it's deliberate because they feel these two are very strong driving. They are strong off the front foot, but I just think that's Bilal's strength, isn't it? See if he tries to swing this one.
Well, this is in the slot, but he gets hold of this, and that will go all the way. And the umpire just wanting confirmation before he puts them up. Here we go. There's the signal of horns from Tyrone Peters. And I think that's the danger. Yeah, you're right. Bilal, he knows that when he goes and tries to execute the Yorker, if he misses it by a bit, and you can see there, he misses the Yorker length by a fraction, he's going to get punished. Yeah. And he does get punished.
Again, I just detected that was one where he's not really trying to swing the ball. I think that was another one that he kind of rolls his fingers on. I think you've got to go big York and try and clean him up here.
And he does. This could be gone. If this is straight, it's gone. It is gone. And that's exactly what we're talking about, Vinny. We know he can do this. This is the first time he's gone for that Yorker length delivery. He gives himself a little smirk, a little smile there. That's more like it. I think Rukhsar Ahmed is probably saying, that's what I want you to do. And Bilal is giving him his account of why he does it this way. But look at this. I don't think there's any doubt about this. This is going on to smash into the top of middle and leg stick.
It's a funny one because you can see 2 stumps, but for me it's pitching on, it's hitting him in line, and I think it's hitting. I think it's 3 reds for me. It's not plumb, but I think with the movement, I know a lot of people say that they think that's going down the leg side, but I don't think with the angle he's bowling that it's actually going to miss.
No.
Cameron, maybe hoping he got a little scratch on that, but the umpire didn't detect it. Can't say that I did either. But he'll go 23 off 8, doesn't waste any time. The 100 comes up for Skanderborg, but at the cost of a 4th wicket, 104 for 4.
Yeah, it's a good one to get, because now you're getting to a stage where it's also batted, Vinny, also batted. And I know that Anders Bullo, he put it in a good shift with the bat the other day when the top order crumbled against Heritage. And now he needs to stick around here. I know Rizwan is more than capable. It'd be interesting to see how Anders Bullo plays here, but he knows what's coming his way. It's got to surely be another quick one here in the block hole from Bilal.
Yeah, well, he's going to try and do the same thing and blow Bullo's board off.
It's nicely played. They will take the single. And that's good running because I think they've decided here it's very unlikely. All right, hang on. What's he forgotten here?
Oh, here
What's he forgotten? Let's have a look at this.
Oh, it's just a jumper.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
We thought it might have been the
He warmed up quickly.
He's forgotten the most important type of equipment. Hey, can you believe in tomorrow it's Group B getting underway already? And look who's here. Hornchurch, last year's runners-up, taking on the Mechelen Eagles in Game 1.
Yep.
And then Huddinge and Wimbledon. Wimbledon, the other English team, taking on the Swedes in Match 2. Prague CC make up the group. They are on the part for the first time in Match 3. Join us for 5 matches as Group B gets underway tomorrow, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe and 3:30 p.m. in India. And all those Group B teams, I'm sure they're watching right now. They'll be really excited to see that come up on the screen.
I bet they can't wait, you know, they can't wait. Can't wait to be here and start their campaign. Okay, looks like Ahmed will continue. And that's what Bowl just once again just takes the pace off it. So Burlow, he does what he has to. He hands the strike back now to Rizwan Mahmood, the man who scored a fine 79 of 23 in the earlier victory that Skanderborg had over Gina Brescia. Looking to do it again. Look at him. I mean, he's a unit. Oh, well, Vinny, one of those that can either stick, but you can't call this.
You're really lucky that lodges in the top of your pad, like between your pad and your leg. It's not really a chance because look how big the deflection is. It's not even a chance if he was back, you know. So it's what it is. It's pretty handy, yeah, that it hits his leg and saves 4.
Yeah. Do you think the ball is just getting through here? You think that? I mean,
I don't know. Is it?
Just have a look at this. It doesn't really come up so
that
much.
didn't really get up, but I think Rookie's that kind of a bowler. He's not super tall. He is a skinny kind of bowler in general. I don't know how much that's to do with the conditions.
Yeah, look, just, you know, with the likes of Cameron going, things just slowing down a bit. Rizwan under pressure to get a big shot in here now. And look, that's the pressure because that's now 9 deliveries, 6 runs.
So if he's skiddy, he's hard to heave away because you don't have that much to play with. So that's one that ideally you try to hit that over cover, covers up in the circle. There's a big gap there. I think just the wrong option there from Rizwan.
And now he goes straight down the ground, and that's the right option. Beautifully played. Yeah, if you can hit straight, then hit straight. Don't go across the line. He stands tall, and he hammers this straight down the ground.
Yeah, much better. Just much better batting shape. He gives himself a little bit of room, but it's about the plane of the bat here. This isn't a cross bat shot at all. He's not looking leg side. He's looking to play the percentages. There's not a lot of wind at the moment. It's pretty calm, so you're getting value for those shots down the ground. A bit more than you have so far in the group. That was pure, wasn't it, from Rizwan Mahmood. Captain to captain stuff here in the 8th over.
Yeah, bring on the battle. This is it. The battle between the bat versus ball. The battle of the 2 captains. Ahmed with the ball to go. Would love to get the scalp of Mahmood. It's going to be a nutmeg for...
It's clever bowling. You know, subtle, but he says, hey, you're not driving this. He puts it short, but not too short. So it's a single, and that will be the end of the 8th as Rizwan Mahmood retains the strike, moves to 13, 2 overs remaining, and this is 113 for 4. At 140, we tend to make the par a bit lower under lights, but I don't know. Maybe that 140 is about a 50-50 total for me.
Yeah, I mean, last time these 2 teams met, at this stage, Skanderborg were on 105 for 4. And, well, they ended up getting on 156. They really did accelerate. So if you think that maybe they're not going to get to a high score here, think again, because they got batters that can just blow you away, and that's what happened in the last match. So Gina Brescia, they'll be pretty happy at the moment the way things are. I mean, if they can keep it to under 140, they'll be thrilled.
Yeah.
And that's what Bilal is going to try and do here. So Bilal coming into bowling second.
This over could be anything. All happens in the 9th.
And this one is going to disappear. Bully, 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 bully. Well, that Grizzly is getting thirsty. It says, can I have a Victoria, please, as it ends up in the bar.
Yeah, this just didn't have that same zip on it, did it? It wasn't really a Yorker. I think it just hasn't quite hit his spots here, Bilal, despite getting that 1 wicket last over. That was the one ball I think he got right, you know. But that's a really good shot. Again, it's smart, trying to hit Billy with the movement that he's trying to generate. And Skanderborg fans, they'll love that one. Seis carreras, early blow in the over.
Yeah, Pilar. What happened in the ninth, remember, people? Okay, up in the air, scuffs it. They'll just get the single. They'll love to get two. They'll love to get back on strike. But I suppose what Bilal does here leads to just the single. So Burlo back over to him. I wonder what he does here.
Yeah, this is really going to test Burlo here. Yeah. I mean, he is an all-rounder. I'd probably class him a bit more as a bowling all-rounder, but he's handy with the bat. We've seen that already. But, I mean, have a look at those shoes. That's what Billy should be looking at here and trying to undo his laces like we saw earlier in the day.
He's good on the short ball, so Bilal doesn't probably want to go short to him. He's very good at hooking and pulling. He's shown us that. Oh, where's this going?
Wow.
Get out of the way.
Ah, gee, gave him that almost came up in the comedy box, Rico.
Wow.
Maximo Bulo will get 6. It's the accidental, it's the backwards, it's the axi-baximo.
That's the biggest I've seen. I thought that was coming here for a moment. It went high into the night sky above us, and for one moment I thought it was going to sneak in and say hello to us.
Yeah, I don't know. I just still don't think this is the right length.
He tries to test him out.
They couldn't believe it either. Billy probably can't. Where's that Yorker? He's got it in the pocket.
He does go fuller this time. And they take the single.
Had to be good technically there to keep that out, Bulo. But that's, to be honest, he might have just tried a bit too much here. I know it's the end of the innings, but if you bowl 6 Sandshoe crushers here, I think the Ginebra should keep the momentum as it is. This over has gone 6-1, 6-1. That's not Roger Federer playing me in tennis. It is the 9th over. Be lucky to get one. He'd be very charitable though. Apparently he's a nice guy.
It's better. That's where he needs to be. But the thing is, he's not been consistently there, is he?
Where have you been all my life, that Yorker? Hey, where was it? I mean, he came straight into Bolt, went straight to the cutter. Yeah, and it's not like he's missed. I think he hasn't tried it. I think it's a tactical thing. But anyway, look, 1 for 24. I've seen worse figures on the network. He's got one ball at Bulo here, and Bulo, I think he's swinging away here.
Yeah, no single.
Wickets in hand.
And I just, did you notice that just before that ball was bowled?
Watch out, could be a run out here, by the way.
Yeah, and
pulls him wide. They'll get 2. End of the over. It's 130 for 4 after 9.
Just before that ball was bowled, Mr. Ahmed, glove came off.
Yeah.
Glove came off. He ejected the glove early, so he was sensing that they were going to try and do something here. He goes and picks it up here again now. But, yeah, I mean, I take it that's all fine. Is it before the ball's bowled?
I think once the ball's in play, you can, I mean,
I suppose if it hits the glove, it
would be 5. Right? Yeah, it'd be 5. I think you'll see sometimes they'll tuck into their trousers. I don't have a problem with it because it's not like getting an advantage in a way. As soon as the ball's in play, I think it'd be fine. But the other thing is it always a smart option because, you know, catch comes to your right, you don't have the glove on your right hand. It is tougher to take it just with the inner. And the other thing is, you know, if they do run to the keeper, you should be pretty confident with the. What's this? Oh, did he have the? Wow, hello.
Let's have a what?
Oh.
No. I'm going to look at this here for a moment.
A bit more forward.
No, ball's
Is that bail completely off? It looks out of the groove. I actually think this could be out. That's extraordinary.
Well,
have they appealed? They must have appealed because the
bat is on the
asking
line.
for it. Yeah,
the line belongs.
It plugs before the line. Yeah, that's crazy. This could be out.
And they're having a look at this and whatnot.
And they're happy with it in the end. Maybe they're not sure if that whole bail's off because one end comes up and the other one stays in. Wow, that was nuts. Great pickup from Spring Productions. And I assume because they were looking at it, I assume there was an appeal. I suppose you heard a little shout.
Yeah, excellent work there from Spring Media again. And that's Elsa on the old camera there. Excellent stuff. Anyway.
Plug. All right. Anyway.
Wasim Ahmed bowling it. Now, this is where they went long last time. They didn't save a recognised bowler and it went for 33. That was just been the thing. Well, Wasim Ahmed is a recognised bowler. Now, they do take the single there. I was a bit surprised.
He's maybe fortunate to be there, Bulo, but now he's going to make the most of it. He picks a gap down the ground, mid-off and come up, and that one is going to be 4 runs. Bulo maybe living on borrowed time, gets a boundary.
Hey, you know what? This is close to being one of the shots of the day. It's a fantastic shot straight down the ground. There's nobody back there. Look at this. Oh, that is beautiful. That is textbook.
All I can think with that run out is that, you know, if you want to be technical about when the stumps are broken, it's when both stumps are out of their groove. And the way, because he just flicked the stumps, one end of the bail came up, and I think the other one was still touching the middle stump. That's all I can think of there. Oh, there goes the bat.
Oh, well, catch it. Nissar, catch it. You could have got bonus points and the wicket, maybe. Oh, Nissar says, I'm getting out of the way. Kenda mete no kita mere. Mi marnu fira da apne batter de naal.
I think you missed this, Rico, but you can enjoy the replay. I'm going to keep it as a secret.
All right, tell me.
Because, well, he's walking off with his bat. But I don't want to spoil it.
Is it gone, is he?
Give us the replay.
Oh, let me see this again. I'm watching the bat.
Have a guess. What do you think's happened?
Well, what's he done here?
Bye-bye, bat.
Oh, no.
Adios. Almost hits Nisa Ahmed, but it's a fairly simple catch.
He's gone, yeah.
Oh, just like me when I broke my Nintendo Wii and my TV at the same time. This time, Bulo has cost his wicket. He goes for 15. Nice little contribution, though. 135 for 5 with 3 balls remaining.
Well, I was worried about poor Nisa Ahmed. I thought he was going to get clobbed by the bat when he got out of the way. But unfortunately for Malo, the fielder didn't, who took the catch. So the other thing is, new batter goes on strike higher.
That's true.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back. Thank you for your patience. The rain has eased off slightly. As you can see, the players are back out there. The information I can give you, this now becomes a 5 over a side match, so 2 more overs to complete the innings of the fighters. They were 34 for 1. This is the update there for you. So 2 over power play, and of course 1 over per bowler. And of course this score will be adjusted using the DLS system later. So still going to miss first up. There's Sufyan Rubal bowling. Swing and a miss. Well, gets bat on this one, that gets played away. And just an update, not Sufyan who's bowling, this is Rahman. We'll get that updated for you in a moment, because of course only different bowlers will have to be used here now that it's a 5 over side match. So there we go, that gets updated for you now. And the batter who goes on strike now is Verinder Virk. There, Rahman. And dot balls, you can't afford dots. Well, they're going for it here, and all right, well, he thinks about the throw. It's a cheeky one, and it's clever running, I suppose, because, well, there's a bit of a delay, and he thinks, all right, why don't we go? Because they need to try and get something of every ball. And you can see Rahman, he wants to get the throw in, but says, nah, there's nobody backing up. Okay, what can they try and get to here? I suppose if you can get 10s, get to the 50, you'll take that. And slices out there. He's got to run hard here. And they've got to come back for 2. They're taking on the throw. And, well, he's going to be run out. Yeah, he just doesn't get going, does he? So he will be out. I'm not sure what the batter's going on about here. There's some sort of discussion. Let's have a look at this again. The batter's got something to say about this. I don't know what. He's been given out the field of play, but let's see. So he hits this out. Let's keep an eye on the batter's running here. Not sure what he's going on about here. So he goes back. He's not really running hard at all. Here comes oh, he doesn't have the ball. That's why. And it's not out. And you can see that Bhakti's in a position where you can't quite see it. So we're not out because the wicketkeeper doesn't have the ball. So now you can see why there was the protest here from the batter, Parminder Singh. Can they make it down? We're going to ball down to Parini. And he's absolutely right. So it's the not out. Technology saves him. And that's nicely played. And there's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. That's the intelligent batting. Just drops the bat on this and plays it away. Not the worst of overs, though, from Rahman. So, end of the over. The score moves to 42 for 1. 5 overs aside. It's still raining a little bit. I mean, it's eased off a little from before, but the rain is still there. And we're just hoping that it doesn't get any heavier. The umpires and the tournament referee are keeping an eye on proceedings here. So, this will be the last over of this innings, the innings of the fighters. They want it to be a big one. I think they can get a magical over in here. Get to a 60 score. They'll settle for that. And of course, remember that score will be updated using the DLS Stern system. Okay, that's a Gandhi ball. It's wide down leg side. It comes off the keeper's pads, Rupu. And that will be a couple of wides. Just doesn't get it right. Not easy for the bowlers. Now this is the thing that they're going to have to contend with themselves, are the fighters with the ball. Now they weren't at their best with the ball yesterday against Oeiras. So, and that was when it was dry. So it's going to be difficult for them as well. Hussain, the bowler, gets hit into the ground. Once again, they'll push hard. And that's why you got to push hard. You've got to put the pressure on the field. And this is what Friendship CC are going to have to do themselves. Really make fighters work hard and try and push and get something out of every ball. Okay. Singh has been good, hasn't he? Oh, he hits this big. That is humongous. Adios, pelota. There's that one. Well, the invisible man has been knocked off his chair. And as he saw that one coming, uh-oh, he says, incoming. Que grande. There's Oeiras. Que grande, que guay, que golpe. Grandissimo. 6 más. That's what they need, a big one here. And score now moves into the 50s. Still got 4 balls to go here. 60 is what they're looking for. See if they can get to the 60 mark. Hussain, you can see the keeper, Rupert behind the stump, said, come on, get it out the off. That's where you need to be. And they've got a run here, and they do. So still going to miss. Slightly different delivery there from Hussain. Goes short outside the off. And yeah, a bit more approval there from the keeper, Ashral Rupu, saying, yeah, that's better. That's where I want it. Virk hasn't really got going, has he? 3 of 6, and I get the feeling that Parminder Singh would just be looking to run here again, wherever this goes. Look at Rupu. Here, I want it here. Okay, hits this hard, it's in the air, and well, they'll get 1, and Parminder Singh stay there. Now, this is in the air. This is definitely the opportunity for me. I wonder if the camera catches up on this one. All right, 2 to come. 54 for 1. Hussain takes his time, drives the ball. Okay, goes for it down the ground, slices it, and it's going to be held. Nice catch as Rutul holds on to it. So Nazrul, nicely done, and that's the end of a good innings from Parminder Singh. He gets into the 40s. And a nice catch there taken in the end. I think that's Nazrul Islam, who I think yesterday he found himself behind the stumps. Makes no mistakes there. Nicely held. And Parminder Singh, he will go for a fine 41. I mean, 41 off the score of 54. So that's some going from him. 41 of 17 deliveries. So ball to come. And Parminder Singh certainly has helped his team here, but they want to try and get something out of here. Dot ball to help you, and that's not just a wicket, but a dot. And this one also sort of slices off the bat. They'll take 1. They will come back for 2. Might be suicidal, but you might get there, and they will get there. So they get 2. They'll finish on a score of 56. So 56 for 2. That's the end of this innings. I'm going to show you the highlights coming up. There'll be a very quick changeover as well. But thanks to Parminder Singh here, 41 of 17. Dewinder Singh, of course, remember how he got out. And after edging this one for what was eventually given 4 because of that step there when he touches the rope, he then steps back onto his stumps. I did speak to him about this. He said, "My foot slipped." And you can see there, I don't think there's a foot slip. There's a genuine back kick. But then Parminder Singh came out, and that's the way he started. You can tell that he was a man on a mission. And it was hitting the ball well. He was swinging hard. And that was a number of boundaries that he hit. 4 sixes and 2 fours on his way to that 41. And there was a scare for him when he probably should have been run out. But the wicketkeeper doesn't get the ball in his gloves. Oh, man who didn't have any issues with Ratul taking the catch to remove Parminder. And right at the end there was just 2 runs also added as Rahul came and got 2 off the first ball that he faces. So 56 on the board. Now remember, that score will be adjusted using the DLS system. And when we come back, we'll be giving you the updates on that. I get the feeling it'll be a 60-something sort of chase between Friendship CC. But in fact, I can give you the update now. 63 it will be. Thank you to Meta. So 63 is the DLS score. Is that score or target, Meta? It will be the target. So the target is 63. So the score gets adjusted to 62. 63 will be the score for Friendship CC to come back and try and get. And they'll be hoping they could get as many extras that they can from the fighters as well, and hope that the fighters will have the same sort of difficulties as they did gripping this ball out there. So just have a quick look at the bowling figures there. 2 overs from Abu Sufyan Rabul, and he picked up 1 wicket for 19. And then, of course, all the other bowlers, because we went back after the rain, could only get an over in each. That was what the criteria is, and that's what the fighters will have to use. 5 different bowlers. So we'll be back in a quick turnover here, probably back in about 5 minutes or so time, when it is going to be 63 required for Friendship CC to see if they can register their first, not just victory, but their first points. Fighters also, though they did get a point yesterday against Oeiras, are searching for their first victory as well. Join us back in about 5 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back. We're halfway through this match number 46 on day 10. It's the first full day of Group B action, and once again the weather is playing its part. So this match has been shortened to a 5 over per side match, and the revised target using the DLS system for Friendship is going to be 63, so needing 63 of 5 overs. Looks like that they're going to start with, this is going to be Guswak Singh, who to my recollection didn't play yesterday, so he'll be bowling the first over. Got to be 5 different bowlers as well here. Now that's going to be a bit of a concern, I think, for the Fighters, because one thing they didn't do well yesterday was bowl well. I think their captain, he bowled a good spell, but all the others did struggle. I've got Mandeep Singh back in their side here today as well. He was absent yesterday. All right, so here's the first. And, well, that's been played away beautifully. And if there's one man who was in good form yesterday with the bat, he is out there now. And this guy was awesome. And that's Mohammed Azad Duzaman. And when all the others didn't click, he was one man that was the shining star for Friendship. He's got a fantastic 44 of 21 deliveries. And while he's out there and while he's on strike, I think Friendship CC will have the upper hand. It's a short one there. First up from Guswak Singh. And that one probably will be a wide now. They'll take whatever comes their way. That's the pre-signal from the umpire. And it's the wide that gets signalled. So 8 on the board. Okay. Rupu now. He's got to play his part in this as well. Okay, in the pads, and you can see how quick they're getting into the ball. But look at them slipping and sliding. That is the issue though, isn't it? Just keep an eye on the wicket-keeper here. So as soon as Parwinder sets off, he's skidding around. And that's the concern here. It's not so much, I keep saying this, it's not so much how heavy the rain is. It's just how dangerous it could become and the damage it does. So that's a nice looking shot. And gets a swivel on this and gets that away. So nicely played. That's another boundary. And they're needing around 11s to get to the target. So 2 boundaries and over, and taking the singles. They should do the job. A nice shot there from Ashraf Al Rupu. Off the first 3, and well, not quite ready. He says the umpire wasn't ready, bowler. I suppose he was right there. Still hear that rain. It's starting to fall a little bit heavier. That's a really good shot. Goes for it down the ground, and he's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. It dances down, hits it big. Oh, it's raining pretty heavy here now, folks. It's getting heavier and heavier. And the question is how long. You can see the keeper struggling with the rain coming in his eyes. If it stays heavy, he may have to make a difficult decision here. And yeah, you can see looking very uncomfortable out there. It's still a ball to go here. Hang on a minute. What's occurring? I think, well, what's going on here? The 2 umpires are coming together. Well, I still had that as, is that over? Is there a ball to go here? I thought it was a ball to go here. The umpires change over. I'm pretty sure there's a ball to go. It's 18 without loss. And hang on a minute. Hold on. Don't let him bowl this. There's a ball to go, you know. There's a ball to go. And so the batters have to go back to where they were. So just to remind you, it is 5 overs per side. It's a good start from Friendship CC. That first over is not over yet, and they've got 18 on the ball already. So I think here, this is where you just go for this. You put yourself well ahead, and you will go for it. Ends up being a really good take. Good stop there by the keeper. It takes one, I think, on the wrist here. Does Parwinder, but he makes the stop. Rain, it is getting heavier. 50 matches since the golden ball. We have seen golden balls on a shortened match, but what I'm seeing out there now, it's not good. It looks like the umpires have come together and they've decided that the rain, it's got too heavy. Players are coming back off. Now remember that until we get past that 3 over mark in this reply, then it's we're not gonna, you can't really call it a match as yet. So it's, the covers are being brought back on. Covers are being put back on by the players. So you can see there, rain getting heavier, the wind is strong. So it's back to what we got used to here, a team effort from everybody. You can see some of the Oeiras players getting involved, getting those covers on, and getting all of the key areas covered up again. And once again, folks, I'm a bit of bad news. Some people saying I'm more of a weatherman here in Portugal than a commentator. I seem to be telling you more about the weather than anything else. So once again, it's out of our hands. We're doing our best to bring you the cricket, but the weather gods are not being kind to us. More rain and heavy rain, more wind. And so what I will say is we'll keep you posted on what's happening out there, and of course keep a look out at the bottom of your screens, and also on the chat I'll keep you updated. So what I can tell you though, we were watching a bit of a classic match, weren't we, as Skanderberg were taking on Ginebrescia. It was the first innings. We were coming to the end of that first innings with the score on 135 for 5. There was 3 balls to go. So why don't we join that classic match again and leave you to enjoy that. But like I say, we'll keep you updated on what's the proceedings and what the developments are here at the Centre Rim Cricket Ground. And as soon as we get it, we'll pass it on to you. So let's go back to that classic match.
That's true.
Okay, that should be Bilal Khan territory. No,
interesting score, Rico. Interesting that also that expected 142. They've still got Skanderborg favourites, but only just at the moment.
Don't forget, not that long ago, it was on expected score about 161. So they've done well here, Ginebrescia. Much better containment than in the last match. I said if they can keep it to 140, they'll be very happy.
I'm not taking a 1 here unless I'm confident I can get back safely for 2. And he won't have to worry about it because he's going to be nicked for 4. And pocket a suerte. It's 4. It takes him to 140. Still a ball in the bank.
Que malo suerte ahí por Wasim Ahmed, because it's a good delivery. Lanza muy bien, pero tienes malo suerte. Hay 4 carreras. And that takes that score to 140. Well, get your running shoes on here, because if you're not hitting this, you're running hard.
I got news. They would have given that out, but there was no appeal. They would have given it out, but there was no appeal. And that's why it wasn't out.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And to be honest, we didn't think it was out. They didn't either, obviously. Last ball coming up.
All right, here we go. Andre, Iba. There's one. They will try and come back for 2. And this time, there will be an appeal, and that will be out. So they get 1. 141. Ginebrescia will settle for that.
Boy.
Don't forget, at the halfway point, it was 72. At the end of 6 overs, 96. So this game, hey, you know what? I'm tingling all over here, buddy. I'm tingling all over.
Don't get me started. Yeah, look, it was an interesting innings, wasn't it? 72 in the first half and pretty similar in the second, 68 in the second. Look, let's be honest, the Italians, they had some chances they missed out on, but none of the players they dropped went on to make a big score. And I'm talking kind of 50 plus, although Shangiv went on to make 44 top scoring. So they probably didn't get hurt that much by those missed opportunities. I would also be really curious to say, if you said to Ginebrecia, would you like to chase 141? I think they'd feel confident. I also think Skanderborg feel confident of defending it. And normally when those two things align, then you've got a good game on your hands. We're still no closer to knowing who will progress from the Group A final. But it's the worst possible start. They're 7 up.
Yeah.
3 outfielders for the first ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real sort of, schoolboy error. You can't be making errors like that at this point. When no errors there from Masood, he at least was catching them. And, well, the bowler, who was jumping with joy, was Wasim Ahmed. But, well, not for too long, because this one did go the distance, but they know they should have had their man. He got so lucky, did Nikolai Shamgard. He could have been run out on 0, could have been and should have been caught on 0, but it wasn't to be. And then you thought, right, the fireworks are going to start. They were on their feet, and on their feet because Sanjeev T was smashing it all over the place. But then this was good, clever bowling, well bowled, and Mohammad Rizwan once again is showing us his class.
Yeah, no doubt. The change of pace, it was what was missing when these two teams met in the group stage. That was great York from Rookie. He was getting a bit of a pasting until that moment. And he gets the big wicket of Shangiv Thalikantis at 44-15, though Shangiv made the most of that drop. And, well, disappearing out of the ground off the bat of Kamran. We saw a bit of that earlier. Look, when it's all said and done, it's just super even. Ginebrecia have never quite hit their straps with that in this series. Bilal, it's one of the few he got right, to be honest. I just think it was one of those games, we've seen him a lot. Some games, he's just not on the way he can be. And this was one of them, despite that, didn't have terrible figures. But as we got down to the last, we saw that.
That's the one there was no appeal.
That's the one that I think that they were happy that it was out, but no one asked for it. And then we saw the bat fly, the ball fly. Rookie took the catch. And this is a bit of luck. Got them to the 140. They get one more after that, so 141. Had a question, is the ball dead once they go to the cameras? No, you can still appeal until the next ball starts. But the umpires weren't asking for an appeal. Just not recognising the opportunity. Look, probably doesn't make a huge difference. Bullo then hits some runs. Someone else would have replaced him. It probably doesn't move the needle too much, but I can tell you right now, we have a potential thriller on our hands in the first of 8 ECL finals we'll have over the next 4 weeks. Take us through the scorecard.
Yeah, well, this is that scorecard there. Plenty of chances early on. They weren't taken. They did get the wicket of Taranjit Barrage pretty early. Once again, it was Wasim Ahmed who was the successful bowler. But then we had a little bit of a partnership before Damgard was removed by Rizwan, who bowled beautifully well, I think. And look out for him with the bat as well. Then we had to wait some time before the next wicket went. It was the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, that cleaned up Sanjeev with a beautiful Yorker. Rizwan Mahmood, the captain, not out 27 of 17. But once again, it's a good fight back this from Ginebrecia. It was looking to be around about that 160 score. Keeping it to 140 odd. It keeps them in the picture.
Oh, well, I'm going to just put the rest of my seat away. I'm only using the edge, Rico, because we'll be back after the break. 142 standing between Ginebrecia and a spot in Championship Week. Or will it be Skanderborg that can pull off the defence? Two teams that have qualified for the ECL before. This is their first time getting to play at the Field of Dreams. Dreams will be shattered and dreams will be made when we return for the second innings of the Group A final after this break on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome to the Group A final, and well, we're expecting to see quite a fiery run chase from Gina Brescia. Skanderborg have put the runs on the board. 141 required here. Is that sort of score, isn't it? We've seen some very close battles with the scores in the 140s. It will be Nikolaj Damgaard to bowl the first. Nisar Ahmed, who still is yet to hit a big score in this series, to face the first ball. It's down the ground, but once again a miscue. It's the area hitting straight down the ground where Nisar has had issues. He's been very powerful hitting in that square leg behind square area, but down the ground's been an issue. So he joined out there by Nawaz, who, well, he has got some good scores. We saw him score a 50 here in the day. Now is where it matters. Goes for the big one, gets it strong. And good pick up and throw. They'll take the leg by. Score of 50 of 20 deliveries in the first match between Skanderborg and Gina Brescia, but it wasn't enough then. He didn't really get any support from any of the other recognised batters. Will he be able to this time? And that's been drilled hard, and it's well stopped. There's plenty of power in this one. And just keep an eye on the fielder out there, Christian Peck. He's been impeccable. I'm telling you that now. There he is. Some of the work that's been done by him on that part of the ground has been incredible. And he makes a good stop there, saves the boundary. It goes down the ground, he hits this pretty straight, and it's going to go all the way. Manos, Riva as Nawaz gets the first boundary, 6 runs. Shahrukh Ahmed always sat in that position, doesn't move from there, that's the captain. And that's a good hit. He doesn't really follow through with it, but he just believes that he's got enough of it. And now just needs to make some adjustments to his pad as Nikolaj Damgaard just gets an opportunity to compose himself. He gets a little chat there with Taranjit Barrage, the keeper, and Taranjit is just saying, here buddy, while he's not looking, put it here, this is where you want it. And well, Damgaard has got a target to aim for now. Joe Foster, one of the match officials there in the background. Tyrone Peters, the man at the bowler's end. Goes for the Yorker leg delivery once again. Quick work from Taranjit. Fires it in, it's been well backed up. Now Tyrone Peters, let me tell you, Tyrone is not a small man. He's tall. But Nikolaj Damgaard makes Tyrone look small. There's not too many men that do that. Just watch. Look at the size of Damgaard here. All right, goes for the shot on the leg side again, and there he is. Christian Peck makes a stop. It's more runs saved. It's not too many fielders who would have got to that, and that's why, well, he is worth his weight in gold in the field. That is the end of the first over. There was that one boundary for 6. A good, hard, straight hit by Nawaz. But other than that, it's a little bit tiki-taka. And 11 off the first. And speaking of 11, 11 matches since the golden ball. Well, at the break, I said I was tingling all over. Anybody else feeling that tingle? Welcome world, wherever you're tuning in from. You are watching the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. It is the Group A final. One of these two teams from Denmark, Skanderborg, or from Italy, Gina Brescia, will be coming back to the Cardamom Oval. for week commencing the 18th of March, Championship Week. Who will it be? Who will be the first team to get the golden ticket to come back? Malo has been good all the way through this series. He's bowled with pace, he's bowled with intelligence, and he's had batters in trouble. He's bowling here to Nisar Ahmed. And Nisar, well, plays an unbelievable shot. It's a short outside the off stump, a little bit too short, and Nisar this time, he clubs this over point. 6 runs, that's an amazing hit. Talk about stand and deliver for Nisar Ahmed. Well, he does stand and he does deliver. Vinny Sandhu, what a shot.
This is one of the biggest uppercuts I've ever seen. Well, if he was a Gloria Estefan song, it'd be cuts both ways. That was the big one.
Now he gets beaten by this one, so this one's a little bit closer to him.
Yeah,
and I don't think he knows quite how to play this one.
Do you know what I think? I think he thinks that Burlow's going to go a lot straighter at the stumps, and he's looking for that leg side. I think it's the back of his mind after he's gone short and wide and cut over the top. Well, before that ball, it was a 50-50 game. Now, one thing we've never had at the Cartama Oval is a golden ball on finals day of a group, and also we've never had a golden ball in like a final. And this is a final.
This is the final.
That's in all events.
Good bowling here. So the one that was put away for 6 was too short. And now he's got this just right. Now we know that Nisar, he does like to play the pull, the hook shot. He gets into position and plays it beautifully. And they know that. So I think that's why Burlow went wide outside the off to start off with. He knows he was a little bit too short and too wide. Now he's got it just right. So Nisar, pressure back on him. What he needs to try and do here, give himself just a little bit of room and try and guide this ball, try and get it in that gap between a very fine third man and backward point. Up in the air, and this should be gone. It will be gone, and Nisar will go. So Burlow, he does go for 6 of his first, but he knows where he's got to be to Nisar. Nisar does try to create something here. I think he does try to do just that. He tries to step inside and make something happen here, but it hits the top of the bat, and Taranjit Barrage takes a straightforward, simple catch. Nisar Ahmed, well, it's been a disappointing series for him with the bat. You see there, hits the top of the bat. He is trying to guide this down to that third man area. Can't do so. Taranjit takes the catch, and Burlow gets his man.
Yeah, it was like a game of chess, and Burlow was always one step ahead after that uppercut. I think Nisar, the next couple, he's looking to turn around the court, and then he goes back to the cut, but it cuts back on him. He kind of gets glove handle the bat, balloons. Barrage does the rest as Nisar departs for 9. He'll have to watch the rest for the sidelines. It's 17 for 1.
Disappointment for Nisar, but he's now got to get back with the team and be supporting the other batters out there. Oeiras has made a start. Hassan Ahmed, he was scratchy, it has to be said. Scratchy in that win against Heritage, but he did get some runs on the board. 45 of 20 not out, and maybe that's helped to get him into some sort of form. He's so close to losing. He's off stump here. I don't know what the gesture here is from Hassan when he plays and misses this. Look, he plays and misses it. He only just misses the peg, and he turns around and he's, I don't know what he's saying there. I reckon he's saying, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he probably just hasn't seen it that well. It's a bit different. You've got to get your eyes adjusted under lights. Look, Hassan, let's be honest, he's never hit his straps in this group.
Nah.
Yeah, there's been bursts. Can he break out in the final? Burlow, last ball the over.
It's very much the same. Now look, this is the way he started in the last one. He was swinging and missing. He did give a few chances. Heritage weren't able to take it, and he ended up making 45, but it's not a convincing start. But what it is, it's a convincing start for the bowler after being hit for a 6 off the very first delivery. That is the only runs, Vinny, they get from him. 1 for 6, 2 overs gone, 17 for 1.
Upcoming events, we release the Western Shield squads, the provisional squads today, and that will be 6 and 7 of April in our Portugal adventure. Hey, if you subscribe to our YouTube channel for free, you can watch so much cricket for free for pretty much the whole year. So 7 days a week, you can get this kind of action. Of course, heading all around Europe before we come back to the Cartama Oval for the Euros of cricket in September. All right, Change of bowling here. And it's Aftab Ahmed.
This is hit pretty straight down the ground. That's a delightful shot. It's pitched up, and it's exactly where Nawaz likes it. That's the second one now that he's hit straight down the ground. This is good signs for Oeiras. Nawaz normally is very good at whipping the ball away on the leg side, but he's played 2 identical shots straight down the ground. 6 runs.
Mid-off is up, so if he's bowling that kind of pace and that kind of length, I think you've got to push the mid-off back. And they're going to do that now. They bring the third up in the circle. Of course, you can only have the 2 outfielders.
He goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. Ball!
Oh.
Ball. Well, where has that landed? Well, it's a dangerous shot.
Well, can I tell you, that is crossbar challenge complete. That's it, the crossbar. Is that Martha up there?
Maria.
It hit right up that bar above her head, but she does not miss a beat.
Shaken but so well. She's going to give us a wave, I think. Come on, give us a wave. Well, Tyron has got a big smile. Oh, yeah, well, I'll tell you what. She said it's getting a little bit hot and spicy up here. Save me, save me.
We've got a great crew here from Spring Media that help us bring you the action. But, well, put it this way, if Martha was Darmgard's height, I think it's lights out. I hope she's got the parachute on. 50-50 match. Now, what a shot from Nawaz, though.
And you don't bowl there to him. Goes a little bit short. So that's 3 balls, 3 sixes. We're doing it Caribbean style here now. Shaka, shaka. And I know all the viewers watching by Sportsmax will be enjoying this. Bring it on. Shaka, shaka time.
Look, Nawaz is clicking. If Hassan Ahmed can click as well too, get the old double click going, either click or get out, because you've got someone like Rizwan to come in. Look, this is reminding me of the over that Orsu took down Jacob earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Just bombed him out of nowhere for a 5 sixes, and the chasing team went from behind to ahead and never really looked back. So, okay, it's only half an over. This is where it's so tough. Aftab has to just reset. He has to put that out of his mind now. It's easier said than done. Let's see, maybe he goes Yorker or he goes actually short. I don't know, but he's going to have to make some decisions. It looks like he's going to go round the wicket now to try and change things up.
Yeah, maybe try and slower delivery perhaps. I've got to say, I've never quite seen a bowler with that amount of there's obviously some protection for his elbow there. I mean, that's a bit like Robocop,
yeah,
isn't it?
Like an elbow brace, maybe tennis elbow in the past. Anyway, tries round the wicket now.
It is the slower delivery, but he picks his up beautifully as well. It's too full. It's going to be 4 on the spin, everybody.
Oh.
No hay uno, no hay dos, no hay tres, hay cuatro. Cuatro.
Oh, whoa, Nelly. I mean, this horse is bolting right now. And Oeiras are favourites now, 60-40. We always knew the threat of Oeiras. We've seen them a lot on the network right now. Skanderborg are finding out in real time. Jinnah going the hard way into this final, but right now they're ahead.
1 ball, though, could make the difference, and that's what Ahmed has to be believing. In he comes again. And it's a better delivery, this one. It won't go over the boundary rope. It will just be a single. I don't think that's a bad thing enough for Oeiras, because sometimes players can get carried away and think I can hit every ball for 6 and end up getting out. So he takes a single, and he gives the strike here to Hassan Ahmed. Now, Hassan Ahmed hasn't got off the mark yet, but he's got to be smart and think, we've got 25 off this over. Give him my wicket away here. It doesn't help anybody.
Pretty much bang on the rate at the moment as well. Let's see if Hassan can launch one here. Last ball of the third.
And he hits this pretty hard, but he does find the fielder. And, that will be fielded there by Andres. So I'm pretty sure here, you've got to go straight back to him, because you've got to try and remove the danger here of Nawaz.
Yeah, I would. I would. He's coming off a good over. I mean, literally on a knife's edge. I suppose not literally, but they're going 14.1 and over. And what's 14.1 and over times 10? It's 141. Yeah. I suppose after, 14.3 right now, but the required rate's 14.1, I should say. But let's just say it's close.
Hey, they're not going back to Burla. They're not going back to Burla. So they're believing that they want to hold on to Burlo. They're not panicking just yet. But maybe they want to see how this over goes.
Because the thing that swings it for me is you got Nawaz there. He's just pumped 4 out of the ground. I guess you've got to use your bowls at some point.
This guy's been good, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Akil, I reckon here, don't forget, it was the spinners that came on that caused the issues last time around. And I think the captain here, as soon as the power play's done, he's going to spin.
Okay, Left-hander, left-hander here over number 4.
It's that wild swing again from Hassan Ahmed. Swinging and missing.
Yeah, he takes a little step across there. It's actually a really good take from Barrage because it takes off on him. Make sure it doesn't get past him.
Okay, it's high, but it's catchable. And it's taken, and it is Nikolaj Damgard that takes it. So Hassan Ahmed is just not working for him at all. So it's another one that bites the dust, and Ahmed, his disappointment continues. He got some chances, didn't he, against Heritage, but a good team like Skanderborg are not going to put those down.
Yeah, well, Hassan just knows it's not his night here. He tries to launch this. To be honest, straight away, he just put that bat on the arm, walked off, had enough of it. Up it went. Damgard doesn't miss too many. Hassan knows straight away he hasn't got it.
Yeah.
And then under lights, not under lights, however you like it. But Damgard, he's got a very safe pair of hands. See it here. Hassan, he's like, oh, that's the way it's gone. Suppose if it's not your night, get out the way, hand it over to someone else. He passes the baton on. The Danes strike back here in the 4th, and the move to bring Akil Amjad on has immediate results. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, look, he's not been on song, Hassan Ahmed. He's chewed up 5 deliveries for that one. So maybe it's not a bad call to have this man out. Now, look, maybe he's the night maestro, because last night he was in great form, wasn't he, when he scored 80 or 27 deliveries in that win over Cobra. He's not a bad guy to have out there now.
It's a 43 for 3. It's actually 43 for 2. Hopefully I wasn't predicting the future as far as Masood's concerned.
And he goes for it, but he could find the hands here. And he does. The catch has been taken. Take a bow. He says, yep, that's what I'm all about, is Cameron Mahmood. And Masood is going to go first ball. Look at the joy, look at the delight. They get a big wicket, and Masood is a big wicket. Another one bites the dust. And the Danes, they're up and about, they're all over the place. And their spectators are dancing up and down.
Yeah, well, he loves to celebrate, doesn't he? Out there on that side of the ground. Well, I accidentally called the score 43 for 3. I didn't know that I was predicting the correct score after the next delivery, and it's a golden duck for Shabazz Masood. And now cricket's the great even of this game. It's twisting, it's turning, it's burning. Only one team can come back, and we're about 6.5 overs away from knowing. There you go, it's a great catch down there, and then he turns, and like a gladiator in the Coliseum, he celebrates with his supporters. Masood, unlucky for him in the final, went for it, but he's got Golden Derek for company. And the score is 43 for 3 for real this time. Well, we don't have time to get Derek out, so we'll bring out Rizwan, and he's been in good form as well. So that's the thing. I know that someone like Masood would be bitterly disappointed to be out without scoring, but he doesn't waste any time. And, you know, they do have a long batting lineup.
Yeah, they do, but now I think all eyes are back on Nawaz, who once again probably feels he's got to be the one who gets the big runs here. And he plays his way cautiously. If you think about a run, it's not on. It's a good job that you get the call there from Rizwan. Says, no, stay there. Look at Taranjit. And look at that. You know, this is what Skanderborg have done all the way through. They've got this feel-good factor about them. They're geeing each other up. They're giving each other high fives.
Zero-sum game. Yeah. This final. They're up at the moment. Skanderborg. Last ball of the over.
Okay, go straight again, and he's going to nail it. That's his go-to shot for Nawaz. It's another 6, and they needed that boundary at the end of that over. That takes the score to 50 for 3 at the end of 4.
Oh, I'm loving this final. It's what this group deserved right now. This is right in the balance. Great batting from Nawaz. He missed out earlier, but he's come good in the final. Have a look at this. They were pretty much on that right after 3 with that over going for 7. And look, 6 of them came off the last ball. Yeah. They've dipped behind it, but they can make it up. Oh, I'm nervous.
Just look at the pattern that those two worms are following. Very identical. And the reason they're identical, I can tell you now that like for like, you know here, that Gina Brescia on 50, Skanderborg were on 58 for 2. So 58 for 2 compared to 50 for 3. It's neck and neck, but Nawaz holds the key. But remember Rizwan, he's made starts, he's got good runs in the 20s, in the 30s. This is the time for him to click. If he clicks, him and Nawaz can see them home.
I tell you who's coming on now is Juraj Habib. Now, he is one guy, if he goes well in the final, you're going to see some celebrating. But the other thing is, he's an inexperienced player, he's young. How's he going to handle the furnace? Rizwan at the other end.
Short, worked away, and that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, so not the best start. Thing about Habib is, he's one of a lot of bowlers we know in the European Cricket Network. He'll go for runs, but he does have the knack of getting wickets.
He does. That's not a good start, really. Fairly simple pickup shot for Rizwan, given the circumstances.
Okay, back to the drawing board for Habib.
It's anyone's game.
Just gets played away. I mean, you take that, get a boundary, get a single, especially if you're giving a strike back here to Nawaz. You don't want him to get cold, don't want him to get out of form. 38 off just 10 deliveries at the moment.
He's
so
the set one, isn't he? I mean, they still got 3 or 4 batters that could come in and whack boundaries, but Nawaz is doing it currently. They don't want to lose him at this stage. Scatterball back in the favourites position.
Oh, wow. That is brutal. What a hit that is. It's a monster strike for Nawaz, who now moves to 44 of 11. Well, they might be in the driving seat. I reckon that's going to go back to 50-50, you know.
Yeah, almost 49. But it's against too short from the youngster, really, to a guy. It's almost like a kid bowling at his dad here. He almost knocks the lights out.
Yeah.
And Nawaz, he's imposing. Habib's got to pitch it up. Got to hit that block hole.
It's well bowled. That's well bowled. Not only does he pitch it up, Vinny, but he rolls his fingers on it as well. Slower delivery.
Yeah, really good. Really good comeback from Habib. I like that from him. Now Rizwan gets another crack. First of 8 finals.
What a final,
First
people.
of 8 finals. We've got plenty more of this, Rico.
What a final.
Oh, I'm jangling.
What a final.
I'm not the only one. Habib, 2 to come in the over.
And that's gone big. Bolle, kinna zona, shukka lagya. Oh yeah, well that's what you want. And he says, give me some more of that amber nectar. I need some. Oh wow, unbelievable stuff.
Oh, well, bring a flashlight and a change of underwear when you go and chase that one, because that's gone into the night. And it's gone a long way. Against not a good ball from Habib. He's gone for 18 here again. Had other options they could have gone to. I know they could have bowled the 5 bowlers at some point.
But they got another spinner in the camp. And I'm surprised after those 2 wickets fell to spin from Akil that they didn't go to spin.
Yeah, true. They've got 5 different bowlers in this first 5. Habib, can he get out of the over?
And this is in the air and just out of the reach of the fielder. That was so close to Burlo. He just couldn't bring that in. So a little bit of luck maybe there for Nawaz. It is the end of the 5th over. Boy, do we have a game on. Well, actually come and join us in the box. I can tell you it is now 50-50 who will go on to win this.
Well, I mean, Burlo was the right man there, wasn't he? They don't get much taller than him. He couldn't reach it. If he couldn't, no one could. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Big thanks to Corey Ruckers as well. And Andrew Ryan, he's not far away. Yeah. He'll be here by the weekend. Your commentary team, your good time crew for the ECL. It's a once-a-year adventure where clubs follow their dreams. And one of them will reach the pinnacle of European club cricket. 35 clubs this year. It's the biggest and best ever. This is only Group A. We've got all the way through to Group G. And then, of course, the Championship week in Week 4 to top it off.
Non-stop action, of course, all the way. And I know there's going to be big competitions from Group B as well. But I think there's going to be a lot of competition in the fan zone as well. Yeah. Because that is absolutely buzzing. And I know there's a lot of people on Dia de Andalusia that are tuning in because it's a holiday. Yeah. And they're probably thinking, where is this? Why don't we let them know where this is? Come on down and enjoy this. Come on down and have some fun.
Yeah, it's halfway between Khartoum and Cohen, just off the 87059. Remember, famously, you got those numbers around the wrong way. And
that's why you're doing it.
People still circling the country right now. But yeah, check it out. Or you can just go to Google Maps and look up European Cricket Khartoum Oval, and you can be part of the action if you are in the area. Even if you're not, cheap flights these days.
Come on down. Look, so many things happening. And why don't we remind our viewers that they could win one of those brilliant Grizzly bats.
That's right as well. Now, if you follow European Cricket on social media, you can find out how you can do that, and you'll be smoking Maximos in no time. Players just taking the strategic time out at the moment, and let's think about that. What is the time right now? If only there was some way I could find out. But anyway, I'm going to say that it's been a really exciting group. 5 teams that can all be really, really proud of themselves through the first 3 days. Even the teams that missed out, Assassins, I think they played above themselves. And I'm missing a couple of key players as well. Christy O'Brien and Sishant Rana, for example, not able to make the trip. And then you've got the Cobras finishing in 4th place. Again, they clicked, but just wasn't quite enough to get them into the top 3. And Heritage, what a 3 days they had. They found themselves in 3rd place, but provided some thrilling results. Right, there's the Italian flag flying. Is it still going to be flying at the end of this 5 overs? It all comes down to this, and you're right, Rico, 50-50. 30 balls left, and Danny Keitzen comes on with his leg spin. He gets too short, and that's out of here. So it's got to be Jinnah ahead after that, as Rizwan pounces on the short ball.
Yeah, well, this is the difference. Look, in the last match when these two played, it's the same. After 5 overs, it's Sanjeev that came on. His first ball got a wicket. This time, it goes over the fence for 6.
Big thanks to our partners, but I'm going to mention Victoria Surveys now. I've heard the factory's in overdrive because Group B starting tomorrow. The English invasion is almost upon us. 2 English clubs in Group B. But they're going to be sternly tested. I'm sure they're going to be sternly tested by the Swedes as well as the Czechs and the Belgians. Nawaz on 45 now. Shangiv T trying to get him gone.
Well, this is up in the air. He could get him gone. The keeper challenges it, finds it, gets the wicket. This is delight, this is joy, this is spike. That's a big wicket. They know it is. Nawaz will go. Game back on. And maybe it's Skanderbeg who are back in the driving seat.
Yeah, well, it's not just me predicting the future, Rico, because you said they should have gone back to spin. And when they did, Nawaz gets one wrong, tries to hit across. This is a big leading edge up in the air. And Taran behind the stumps, he knew it was his. He let it blow straight into his safe hands. Yet it's not so easy. You see him just motioning there. When you've got the helmet on, has to track it straight away, just adjusts himself. Makes no mistake. We've seen some easy one drops, but I don't think that's ever going down. Nawaz puts his team in with a chance, but he won't be able to take them home. He goes for 45, and it's 76 for 4.
Well, look at the passion, look at the desire, and also, well, look at where those shots have been played. I mean, playing those straight hits, those straight 6s, they were magnificent. But you got to say, is that unlucky 13, ball number 13, that sees him go. Jalak Oeiras, now we all know about this guy.
Yeah.
He hasn't really hit his mark yet. What a time to do it.
Had it well earlier. How about Shangiv T and he calls it part-time leg spin. I think it's a bit better than that. Janika came out towards the end, but there's a bit more pressure on him this time.
Big swing and a miss, Janika. He's got to get his eyes tuned in to the darkness and to the floodlights providing all the loot at the moment. And he can't do it. It's another dot ball. So that's the difference that can be made when you get the set batter out of the way. Nawaz out of the picture. And now, well, every time there's a dot, just look how quickly. It was 50-50 2 balls ago, Vinny. 50-50 2 balls ago.
Yeah, but just as quick as it's gone that way, it can go another way. Can fast, get hold of one.
Well, he gives this a clobber, and he's going to get it in the gap. So that's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Not quite out of the middle of the bat, but the placement was good. So after a couple of dots, it does go for 4. The over goes for 11, which is a win, really, for Skanderbeg. And Jinnah Brescia, they move on to 80 for 4 at the end of 6.
Well, just in the chat, saw the Helix saying, I'm going to blow a gasket soon. Probably not wrong there, Helix. Been pretty exciting here. A lot of tension in the air. Nawaz goes for 45, leaves Rizwan in the kind of set batter role. Fast out there as well. 4 overs remain in this one. They're going to stick with spin in the 7th.
Magnificent side, isn't it? Magnificent. And once again, I think I say this every time I hear this time not. I cannot believe we've got this, the Champions League of cricket being played here in Spain under the night skies of Andalusia, under the floodlights. How cricket in Europe has come on.
Start, gets a bit of jump, bit of angle in as well. Very good location from Amjad. He took 2 wickets in that first over.
This is whipped high up in the air. He goes onto the legs, just strays his line. And Vinny, that's the difference it makes. If that's a couple of centimetres straighter, it's a good, dangerous delivery. But by straying onto the legs, he's onto it quickly. And that has been put away beautifully. That's a classy shot from Rizwan.
Can I tell you, that was timed perfectly. It was just a push, but he got it miles over. Damjad goes the journey.
Shorter doesn't quite get it, does he? So we'll take...
Wow.
How's this gone to the boundary?
Have they left this for each other? I mean, it was
look, miscommunication, I think.
I don't check this one again, because, yeah, I thought it was just a one, like a long single. But in the end, what's happened here?
I think they're...
I just think they get in each other's mind, and they're almost perfectly synchronized. We'll talk about threading the needle.
Oh, fingertips. That would have been an outrageous catch. That would have been sensational. That would be one of the cordon balls of the century, this. Have a look at this again.
This takes me back to games of years past. I think about things like the ECS Switzerland final back in 2020, where one moment of brilliance can change it. Hassan Ahmed took a great catch in greasy conditions on that occasion. He won't be the hero tonight, but who can step up?
That's going to go all the way. Bolle, Kinna, Sona, que guay, que genial, que grande. Seis más. Angelica Was is waking up as well. Well, maybe he's one that likes to party in the night.
We had the tingle a while ago in this Group A final. It's got that feel, doesn't it? It's toing, it's throwing, it's coming, it's going. That ball has disappeared. Just got to be nervous. I mean, sometimes you're more nervous off the field than on the field.
Now I know why he's got his fingers taped up. He keeps punching that helmet. Okay, just slices this one, so they'll settle for maybe the single. It'll be risky to take the two on.
That'll be the end of the over, so 98 for 4 after 7. They need 44 off the last 18. Again, they're pretty much right on the rate at the moment. Coming up tomorrow, we have Group B getting underway. Same format for all 7 groups in the first 3 weeks of the competition. So 3-day groups, 2 qualification days, and then of course finals day, which will be Saturday for Group B. We're starting with a pretty interesting clash. It is Hornchurch versus Mechelen Eagles. Don't worry about Bazball. It's Belgium ball that Hornchurch are going to be taking on tomorrow when we return to the Cartermore Oval in the morning, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 in Central Europe, and it's 3:30 p.m. in India.
Well, I'm looking at all of those teams and where they're coming from. They are going to be so happy to be here in the Andalusian sunshine, aren't they? After the cold weather they've been facing. In the sunshine, boys. You're going to be in the sunshine no matter what happens.
That was a funny over. Come back to it in a second. Here's Shangiv bowling out. Slides that one on. He's got this really good, I don't know what to call it, like a zooter. Kind of pushes it out front of the hands like a quick back spinner. And it just has caught batters off guard consistently. I was going to say, had that kind of, if you want to call it a misfield, the like double leave and then the drop catch. Interesting dynamics. And then it had a big 6. And speaking of 6s, here's another one.
Whoa. Well, this is everything and anything. What a big hit. Well, Jenica Was, maybe he is turning it on. That's another big hit. Look at the size of him. You know this guy. Well, we know it. We've seen it plenty. When he gets going, well, he can change. He can change the game in an instant. So then 6 more. Look at him there. Oh, yeah, they're up and about. Look at them. They're up and about. It's another one. It's a teaser, but he's going to get over them guard. He's going to be 6 more. Oh, hold on to that. I know they said stay off the fence. Well, maybe going to have to screw the chairs down in a minute as well. So Imran, he's absolutely loving this. Look at this. Oh, that's your passion. That's your desire.
Well, to quote Andrew Ryan from the Group D final last year, when Drew on fire, the chair has been lifted. That's a sign of ascendancy. Only the second time I've seen the chair lift as another one's lifted up for 6 more.
Hariva, what hitting this is. It's shaka now. Even just Binder Singh is up there. But pretty soon he'll be doing the Bhangra maybe. Oh, well, Gina Brescia, they're turning it on. And how about that? A dot and then 6. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka time.
Needs to bite back here, Shangiv.
And he could, and he does! Caught and bowled. He's been hammered straight back at him after being hit for 3 6s on the spin. Is a caught and bowled. Was will go. Could this once again be a changing moment, a match-changing moment? That was clobbered. What a catch. Oh. What a moment. What a match.
Whiplash effect again. 6 and out. And that one almost crept out of the hands of Danny Kaithasen, but he holds on to the spicy return chance. But Vas kind of does his job to perfection, doesn't he? 29 off 10, 4 Maximos, including those 3 in a row. But the next ball, he has to go. This game is a classic already. And, well, Still 13 balls remaining as Ginebrecha lose a 5th wicket, 116 for 5.
Oh, wow. What are we seeing? Well, Danica Watts, I tell you what he has done. He's taken the rate when he went out there to around about 15, down to 12. So he's played a part, and just look at that. Look at the way he's hammered the ball all over the place. So game back on. And, well, just Brinder gives him a pat back. He's getting pats from everybody. Yeah. Well, hold on to your horses, everybody.
Well, now, Ahmed comes in.
Well, he scuffs this through towards Damgar. That will just be a single. It's the end of the over. We've had everything in that over. What an over it was. 19 come from it. But there's that wicket there as well. And at the end of 8 overs, 117 for 5.
Have a look at them walk the line here. To quote one of my favourite Johnny Cash songs. But they're up, they're down, they're all around it. Right now, I think Ginebrecha may be slight favourites. The 5 wickets start to become relevant because if you can pick up 1 or 2 more, then you're really getting into the bottom order. Let me tell you something, though. This is a journey. It's not a 3-day journey for these clubs. They have waited years to play in the ECL. These two teams, they qualified years ago. They qualified for a tournament that never happened because of the pandemic. They've qualified again here. They're both very worthy of a place in Championship Week. But for all of that time, the months, the years of training and friendship and the ups and downs and everything, the next 2 overs will determine who gets to keep chasing their dreams here in Khartoum.
All happens in the 9th, and that's why Anders Bulo will come back. This guy's been sensational. He knows 1 good over here can change anything. 1 for 6 so far.
Yeah, well, they saved him for a rainy day, and right now it's pouring. 25 off 2. Bulo to bowl the 9th. The most important over of this ECL so far. And all keyed up for a big finish.
Wasim Ahmed, the new batter on strike. And it goes high in the air. Oh, wow. This is coming down with ice on it. And, oh, it goes down. That would have been an unbelievable catch. It would have been an unbelievable catch. It's a great effort.
Yeah.
But he can't hold on to it, and it's Cameron Mahmood.
And look, to be honest, it probably was his catch because it's blowing towards him a little bit more. I know that Darmgard sometimes would pull rank there, but it was so high, they get too easily. Oh, that was very, very difficult. It was so high, but if it had stuck, this game would maybe be tilted a different way.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot! They're going to be up and about now. What a biggie this is, and this is just pure timing from Wasim Ahmed. That is unbelievable. Even Rukhsar Ahmed, the captain, is off his chair.
Yeah, well, off his chair, off a rocker as well, probably after this. This will send you around the bend at the moment. Bulo just drifts into the pads, and he pays the ultimate price. Ahmed, who could have been gone a moment ago, if that had stuck to the palms of Cameron Mahmood. He's alive and kicking, and so are Jinnah. 17 to win off 10.
17 off 10. And that's beautifully played. Is he going to challenge the fielder? Oh, that's an amazing. Oh, is he going to stay in the field and play? Yes, they somehow have managed to keep it in play. Oh, this is sensational. Stronger together you have to be be winners. And Skanderborg, they were stronger together here. What a save this is. This could be match winning.
It's one of the best saves I've ever seen. But I've got slight concerns. The second fielder, when he picks it up, his foot's really close to the rope about here. Just watch here.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's keep this going here. Let's see. First of all, there's a dive. Now, I see what you're saying here. Does he touch? I think he just flicks it back.
No, but look at, okay.
He flicks it back, so he's okay.
Yeah.
He's not touching, he's okay. What a save. What a save. Stronger together in the background. That was stronger together.
I mean, honestly, that's one of the best boundary stops I've ever seen. That was flying, and it saves them too. 15 off 9 now.
Short one, and he gets the dot ball in. Dot ball. Dot balls are gold dust. Are you tingling, people? Are you tingling? Is the world tingling at the moment for this Group A finals?
Bouncer for the over. It was borderline. He was jumping, and it was probably shoulder height, so that's why it's being signalled now. So he uses his bouncer, and he uses it pretty well there, Bull. He doesn't waste it, and he sneaks it off. 15 off 6. And Rico, I think one way or another, we are going to the last over of this group. But these two balls are huge.
Okay, this is going to go for 6. 6 runs. He swings hard. It goes all the way. It's Malos. Arriba from the arbitro. 6 más and Wasim Ahmed. Well, what an impact innings he's putting on here. Well, Bulo, he does go short again. I don't think Ahmed was quite expecting it. He gets beaten by pace, but he gets a bit of wood on this, and it sails to the boundary.
Yeah, well, everyone signed up for a game of checkers. We're watching four-dimensional chess right now because, yeah, I would have thought he has to pitch up, but Buller goes, I know you think that, so I'm going short, chest high.
Oh.
Look, that just flew. I don't know about that option. Obviously didn't work out too well. 9 off 7, and Ahmed, well, he's got Rizwan at the other end. He might as well just go for it.
Oh, he's gone for it, and he's going to get 6. This is incredible. This is incredible. Well, they're almost there, just needing 3 off the last over. What an over that turns out to be. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Look at them. They're up and about. They are so close. They are so close.
Oh.
They're feeling a Gina pressure.
And again, the length and the pace works against Bulo. Remember I said I wouldn't have left him on the shelf. He was so hot earlier on, but he's cooled off, and now he's been sent out of the ground twice in a row. In fact, 3 times in the over. It goes magical for Team Italy. 22 off that, and they're on the brink. Now Darmgard's going to come back and bowl the last. Oh, what a game. And could it be history repeating for the Danish club? Last year, they set the pace in their group. Svanholm, the arch rivals of the Stingrays, well, they could suffer the same fate. They'll need a miracle to keep this game alive with 3 required off the last over.
Well, they're holding the flags. The Italian flag is high, but will it stay high? It's still possible. Buskanderburg, but they need an incredible over here. It gets played away. He's in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. It is done. It is dusted. Look at the joy. Look at the joy. Incredible. They're all over the place. Here they come. Here they come. What a win. What a win for Gina Brescia. They have done it. The Italian giants, the Italian champions have booked their place in Championship Week. What a win. What a way to do it. Incredible, Vinny. Incredible.
What a match. Group A final, a taste of things to come. And Gina Brescia, their first ECL. They qualified before, and now they're going to get more. And we finally see some emotion out of Ruxer Ahmed. He's been so composed, but just at the end of that 9th over, he lost it. He was up. So many emotions flying around. You've got to feel for Skanderborg. I mean, you'd have to be heartless to not have a little bit of a pang for them because they played so well through this Group A, but only the winner can get through. And Gina Brescia, the first team to qualify for Championship Week.
Oh, what a match. Well, you just got to savour these scenes. Of course, scenes of joy for Gina Brescia and Italians around the world, but also pain there for the Danes as Skanderborg, who have had an incredible series. Let's not forget that. They have really shone. They played some exceptional cricket, but when it came to the crunch, when it came to the final, it was Gina Brescia that will win. It is Gina Brescia who will be flying and waving the Italian flag when they return for a Championship Week starting on the 18th of March.
Quite incredible, and that's a bunch of players that have been through a lot. And like I said, they played a one-off game for ECL qualification back in Italy at the end of 2021. One of the few games they lost in that season. That's why we didn't see them in 2022. They had to watch their crosstown rivals, Brescia CC, come third in Europe. But now they'll get their chance to make some history. Gina Brescia are the first team through. They'll have 6 more group finals along the way to find out their opponents. It's pure joy right now. What a format this is. I mean, we had such entertaining cricket from start to finish. The 2 teams met in the first game of Group A. They meet in the last, and they are really letting it loose now.
You got to party. Haven't you got to party? I mean, look, we know, and I still will say this, you know, I was going to say they haven't played the cricket they're capable of playing. They haven't played at their best. But even by not playing at their best, Vinny, they end up winning the group. There's a lot more to Gina Brescia that we've seen. And you know what? Maybe they're saving it all now for Championship Week.
I kind of think you're right. I think they get there without playing their best cricket. They're the first team to get that ticket through to Championship Week. And well, like I said, we have 6 more groups to go. I don't know what kind of state we'll be in by the end of it, but Gina Brescia and all the Italian supporters out there, whether they're in Italy or around the world, they'll be excited to see that name on the Championship Week list because the Italians, they will be back in the finals for ECL 24.
The Italians, they always find a way to shine at the Cardamom Oval. And sometimes, more often than not, they do it the hard way. They had to do it the hard way here as well. But this time around, the difference being from the other matches, that when need be, the middle order did click. When you have a look at this scorecard earlier, Rizwan and also Janica Oeiras and Wasim Ahmed. The impact innings that they played was what got them this win. It was a team effort. It needed to be a team effort. Well, there were some scary moments in the dark as well. As we saw Martha Maria, she was in the firing line. And, well, a man who hasn't really clicked, that was Hassan Ahmed going for one. And when he went, and we said at the time, look, he's better out the way because he was chewing up deliveries, 5 balls for one. And then this one gets skied up in the air as well. That was Sharuk Nawaz. What a big moment that was. He goes as well, just falling short of his 50. And at that point, Skanderberg had once again gone back to the favourites to win this match, but they didn't know what hit them. First of all, it was Janica Oeiras that smashed the ball over the place. But what a caught on bowl that was. That was sensational. Once again, the game swung in the balance, maybe once again to Skanderberg, but somehow there was that chance. That could have been incredibly good if they were taking that. It would have opened it up again. There was this unbelievable save.
That was amazing.
Don't forget these things. It could have been so important, but in the end, it was Ginebrecha that held in there. Rizwan, 35, 9 out of 12. And what about Wasim Ahmed? Well, his bowling was brilliant, but then he's batting 23 of 7.
Yeah, they just had the sixes when they needed them. You're right. I mean, you got 5, 6, 7 there, hitting 3, 4, and 3 sixes. And yeah, Bulo, talk about going from hero to zero, because remember, he bowled a brilliant over earlier on. He bowled the second, he only went for 6, he had 4 dots in there, 5 if you include the wicket. But unfortunately for him, it all went awry in the 9th, and then there's only 1 ball into the 10th. Damgar got hit to the boundary, and the Italians had their victory. And wow, didn't they celebrate it, Rico?
Oh, look at that. I mean, this is what it's all about, everybody. This is what it's all about. These are, they're the club champions of where they are, club champions of Italy. They are here, and they want to perform on the big stage. Of course they do. Get on the big stage, perform. It hasn't all gone their way, but you know what? They've stuck together as a team. They fought hard, and when they had to shine, they shone, and they win. You got to, though, really feel for Skanderborg, haven't they? Because they played some great cricket. They've left us with some fantastic memories, but it was just not to be.
Yeah, it'll be bittersweet, though. They've made some great memories here, but they'll know that they got so close to coming back, but they'll have to wait for another year. Tell you what, it'll be a spicy Danish competition this year because, well, of course, only one team will get to come back to ECL 24. We see the teams there for tomorrow. Group B gets underway, so join us the same time in the morning, 10 a.m. GMT, 11 in Central Europe, 3:30 p.m. in India. Looking at this scorecard, and look, if I go right back to the beginning of the game, it actually looked like it wasn't going to be Jinnah's night. They dropped those missed chances.
Yeah.
We saw them kind of botch one out as well, but they just found a way to win. Nawaz with 45 was brilliant through the group stages, didn't let his team down again. 5, 6, 7, Rizwan 35 not out. 29 for Vas, Wasim Ahmed 23. They seemed to be able to handle the pressure better at the end. For the Danish side, we got to feel for them, like we've said many times already. Akil was brilliant with his spin. He took 2 for 25 in that innings, 2 wickets for Danny Kaitasen with his leg spin, but he also kind of felt the other side of the coin. Bulo was great in the first, got away from him when he came back for his second over in the second last over of the match. So, well, time to breathe. There's been a few comments, but yeah, we are still recovering, as we'll say a quick sum up to you in the commentary box here. But look, congratulations to Ginebrecha. I mean, both those teams, I kind of had a soft spot for them because they had earned the right to be here before, but because of the pandemic, we didn't have ECLs in 20 or 21, and we would have seen them in those tournaments. But instead, they get their opportunity here. Obviously, both couldn't go through. Feel great for Ginebrecha, hearts breaking for Skanderborg. All the other teams were magnificent. I think it just shows you the quality and the kind of the talent and the potential of European cricket. It was all wrapped up nicely in that Group A final. That was a thriller-minute stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't say any more than that. I have to totally agree. I mean, what we've seen in 3 days, well, just remember, folks, we got another 3.5 weeks of this. This is quite incredible. The best teams in Europe coming together and doing battle. And what we've seen here, I mean, just remember, I mean, Skanderborg, you've got to feel for them. They've won 2 out of the 3 contests between them and Ginebrecha. But Ginebrecha win the important one. I mean, we could talk about the players and the performances from Skanderborg on the field. But one thing I want to touch on, and this is why Skanderberg, you are a special bunch of lads. We know that young Christian, remember, a getting kid just above the eye, trying to take a catch. Skanderberg early on today actually got together and actually bought him a bat. So you guys have been absolutely amazing. And well, I'll remember you. And I know young Christian will remember you for a very, very long time. So my heart goes out to you. You play some great cricket, but unfortunately, it was just not to be your night.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And yeah, Christian wearing the Skanderborg shirt proudly there. They do some great things over there. I will hopefully one day get over there for week 32, which sounds like a lot of fun. To all the supporters of Skanderborg and all the other clubs here, those that were here, those that are watching on TV, thanks so much for your support. Hopefully you stay with us because there's so much European cricket left in this ECL. Okay, running a little bit over just quickly. If you are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, don't forget you can like the video, subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends. We have 49 consecutive weeks of free cricket a year on ECN. Also, our website, europeancricket.com. That's a great place. You can actually see the squads and the fixtures for the upcoming group starting tomorrow with Group B. And finally, our social media at European Cricket. We talked about it before, didn't we? You can actually win a grizzly bear bat.
Yeah, you can
if you just follow some simple instructions, which isn't always easy. But Rico, this has been great. We'll be back here. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll be back for Group B. For now, it's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of the commentary team, Corey Ruckers, and of course, Rico Full. Stay happy, stay safe, and stay sane because there's more cricket to come. We'll see you tomorrow for more ECL action. Here's some of the best bits of the finals day of Group A. For now, it's hasta mañana.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and some more gloomy news to follow from me. Unfortunately, the weather hasn't let up at all. It keeps hampering us, and that's a good shot of it there. I think that sums it up really. That sums up the mood from everyone. It's wet, it's horrible, it's windy, and everything and anything is on the covers to keep them and stop them from flying away, but all the key areas of the ground are covered up. So we're talking mainly about the wicketkeeper area. Also, you would have noticed that either side of the pitch where the batters would normally run up and down, they were getting pretty soggy as well. And of course, the bowlers' foot marks. But until the rain stops, then we can't even think about getting out there. And of course, once the rain does stop, then it's a bit of a clear up and clean up operation where the crew will go out there and try and sponge up as much of the water as we can and make sure that the pitch is suitable to play. And then of course the umpires have to do their inspection to make sure that it is safe to play as well. So still, if we are going to get back on this, the rain has to stop, and then I think a lot of work has to be done. And we've got to hope, of course, that the rain also stays away. Frustration for everybody, of course, for the players. You've got to feel for them. Remember, folks, that a lot of these guys that you see, these aren't professional players. There are people who have, other commitments, including work, family. So they're taking time away to be here, and some of them are travelling from a fair distance. So you can understand that they, of course, want to play as well, having taken that time off and away from work. The same would apply to the umpires as well, and of course the ground staff, as well as everybody here at the Centrum Cricket Ground Clubhouse as well. So we will try and continue to do our best whenever the weather allows to bring you some more cricket. But the news at the moment, of course, we told you that match number 46 was abandoned earlier. We tried to get a 5-over-a-side match in between Friendship CC and Fighter CC. That wouldn't happen because of the weather. And this match number 47, would have been the rematch of the match that we started today with Oeiras taking on Malo. That one has also now been abandoned. So as you can see the scenes there, we're hoping for the rain to stop, and if it does stop, then maybe at 4 o'clock we can start to think about the next match that's scheduled to take place. But that will be once again the rematch between the Fighters and Friendship CC, one match that we couldn't complete earlier. We'll keep you updated on that. Keep an eye, of course, on your screens. You can also go onto our website, europeancricket.com, for more information as well. And I will keep sending messages through the chat to everybody. A few people suggested I do a dance to stop the rain. Well, I've done that. We've all done that. We've tried everything. We've run out of ideas, but keep your suggestions coming through. Maybe something will work. But for the meantime, what we will do is keep you satisfied with some classic matches. Now, this one was a great match. Happened not too long ago. In fact, it was in this month. It happened on the 19th of March. I say this month. I can't believe we're in April already. So, of course, I had to say last month, 19th of March 2024. It was the European Cricket League. And it was when the champions from Ireland, CYMS, were taking on the Spanish champions, Pac Ikea of Badalona. And, of course, we've seen one of those players here, haven't we? Daniel Dolkaye made a fine contribution in the win for Oeiras earlier today. And the news from the middle was that CYMS won the toss and decided they will bat first. So let's go over to the classic match. In the meantime, we'll keep you updated with any more updates that we have. Ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice. Cricketers.
European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes.
Bowled again as a result of that. They fall short by 1 run. Anyway, we'll save that for another day. This is going to be a close contest. You can see there by the rim predictor, just 2% in it. And yeah, Paco Care Ballona looking to start their campaign here on Championship Week after not a good performance. So they're looking to come back well after being beaten by Hornchurch yesterday, where the batting just never really clicked. Ali Mohammed Babar, who's going to bowl the first ball, getting 30. DDC got a 22 of 13 and some good valuable runs off 8 balls, 21 from Sebastian Bratt, but really never got going. Kevin Griffiths was great for Hornchurch yesterday. Here we go. And the start of this one. Babar bowling, and it's a nice straight delivery. It just gets worked away by Jason van der Merwe, who, well, the way he plays is just to attack, attack, attack. It's all about brute force. There's Doherty, and that tells you that it's a hot day. There's Elsa. He's got the old traditional Spanish flag out here today on Dia de Padre, Spanish Father's Day. Hello to all the dads, and enjoy your day. Okay, Babar just making a few changes to the field to Doherty, the left-hander. He plays this to the fielder and says no run. CYMS, of course, had their victory against Forfarshire in the Ireland versus Scotland battle, 129 to 93. Forfarshire getting a point when at one point didn't look likely. That's a bit of, oh dear. Well, I was just about to say that's a missed opportunity from Doherty, but he makes the most of it because, well, Mohammed Atif, he makes a meal of this. That's not good fielding. One thing I will say maybe at times that I think Paco Kia Ballona with ball and bat can certainly compete there right up there with the best. Where they let themselves down and where they need to change is with the fielding. And that could be the downside to their game. That should never have been fought. That one, the delivery from Babar, plays it into the deck. Ishan behind the stumps makes the stop. Hello to Leroy Cunningham, who's watching from Jamaica. Nice to have you with us. Slow delivery, well bowled, well played. End of the over, just that one disappointing misfield really. Not quite, still one to come. There's Stefan Gooch says one more. The umpire at the bowler's end, and Sulaiman Saeed is the umpire at square. So one ball to come, just a 5 from it so far. And gets the wicket. The stump goes down. Is the leg stump clean out of the ground? As Cricket Doherty goes right across the line, gets it wrong really, and he's going to go. And Babar, big Babar, gets the wicket of Doherty, who gets a fortuitous boundary, but then we'll go. And I suppose this is where Mohammed Atif will turn around and say, you see, I kept him there for a reason, so you could get him out, captain. And Babar does it, and it's a great start for Paco Kia. They get the wicket of Doherty early. It's a good one to get. Gets bowled there by Babar. As Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you. And let's just say plenty of spirited discussion, as you would. Well done by Babar to get the big wicket of Doherty. It's kind of taken our eye off the ball. No pun intended. As Doherty walks back for 4, 5 for 1. So we'll probably have to spend a little bit of time trying to digesting that last one. Looking at the run rates, though, by the day, you can see 12 yesterday. On the low side compared to the qualifying stages, but overall 12.8. So yeah, that 120 par on first day of action here in Championship Week. Here we go with Hassan Ali. Okay, so here's what makes this a complicated issue. According to the laws, you can call a dead ball on a serious injury, but the laws, remember, they're quite old and they don't really probably think it's going to happen on the deciding ball of the game, right? So if it's any other ball in the game, probably just, if it's a dot or not, you forget by the end. But the fact that it's the ball that decides the game makes it a bit complex. But doesn't change the law. Okay, so down. Yeah, so what happened was the umpire said, well, Leroy hasn't completed the run, so we can't really give a run. But they did offer that option to Old Victorians. Again, sometimes when you talk about unfair play, and you start talking about grey areas, there's law 42 unfair play. And then we start getting an awkward conversation because unfair play includes the deliberate action to obstruct a batter. And then now it seems like you're kind of besmirching someone's reputation, which is not what we're trying to do. But as this one is just carved away, will they stop this one? Not quite. It'll be 4 runs. And a bit of a fence impact from Mochim. So, I mean, a lot of people saying, look at the replay. Sumare takes his eye off the ball. I won't say initiates the contact, but he prepares for the contact. It maybe makes the contact worse than it should have been. Okay, Hassan is also kind of partly responsible. He takes a first step, intentionally or otherwise. He knows where the ball is. He's gone on the bowler's side of the pitch. He's gone on the ball side of the pitch. So again, he has done something. So that both players probably could have done something differently. As this is hooked away in the air, is it going to carry the line? It will. Maximo. Jason van der Merwe goes large. I wonder what his opinion will be on that one. He's in the box a little bit later, but sees Carreras. So this is one of those things that if you did determine it's deliberate attempt to obstruct the batter, well then you've got a whole other bunch of penalties, like 5 penalty runs and official sanctions. Again, it's unclear, I suppose, how deliberate the action is and how serious the action is that leads to the collision. Now, in the end, you know, you talk about common sense not being that common. The fair thing, and I've spoken to a few people already about this, there were 2 fair outcomes that people tend to think. And if you just, from a cricket point of view, one would be to concede the run, because there's always going to be a run, or one would be to re-bowl the ball. You know, that's the general consensus so far. All right, in the air, and that one's going to go over the top as well. And out of here, Maximo, 6 more to Jason van der Merwe. So it's a tough one. Just, you know, spirit of cricket. Spirit of cricket, sometimes it's a bit of intangible. Also, everyone has a different opinion on what the spirit of cricket is. I will say that initially, Jersey, you said it to me, they had no intention of going for the run out, did they? They would have conceded the run at the time if Hassan had physically been able to make it to the other end. And then I don't know how serious it is on Hassan. Now, maybe his shoulder's gone, you know, it is what it is. But, I mean, if I was out there, I can tell you, if I could have at all dragged myself to that crease, I would have. Because now it's created an awkward situation that's been resolved in a way that most people would feel is a little bit disappointing. But it is what it is, and our Victorians get the points in the end. Baba comes back for over number 3.
Baba, a great first over for him. And Carson McCulloch, who's put in a good show so far. He scored a half-century last night underneath the floodlights, 50 of 24. And a good partnership there between him and John Matchett was quite important, 23 of 17. And that's just a loose delivery from Baba. It's a hit-me ball. And Carson McCulloch, well, he's in the sort of form to do just that. He clubs it away. Yeah, Vinny, you know, so many things to process. And when you've been part of the game for a long time, every so often these little things come up and you start talking about a lot of things. But one thing I think there is always a place for in any sport, common sense. There's always a place for common sense. And I thought that, you know, I know you can go by the laws of the game. You have to, but I think you can always apply a little bit of common sense. And for me, it's just a good shout, I think, but going down the leg side, Stephen Goots says not out. So I just think common sense for me would have been to say, look, the way the match was going, the run would have probably been achieved, let's just say, the run's achieved, golden ball.
That way you could have, or either way, if you've resolved it, re-bowling it or golden balling it, both sides would say, okay, that's a fair outcome. Whoever won, whoever lost. Yeah. Okay, at least the way it was resolved was fair. Anyway, this is just a step across, and I think it's gone all the way. I don't think this is a Maximo, but it's a long way away from me. So why don't we have a little bit of a look here?
I think it might have just be a sneaky one. Because
you think it's a 6? I'm going 6 here. It is away, and it's...
We'll catch up with this in a moment. Here we go. And yeah, that's 6.
And so, 6 carreras. But the way it resolved itself that way, certainly, even on the winning side, like basically you've won the match because your player had the better of the collision. That's what's happened, right? So, and Summer, I am kind of feel for Summer in a way. It's a natural instinct. He protects himself by making sure he doesn't come off second best in the collision. He's got a running start. Hassan Ahmed's taken 2 or 3 steps. So, like, I can understand that in the moment. But the fact that's why they win the game, how they do. because he knocked him so badly that he couldn't continue the run. And that just, any cricket person, I think it's hard to make an argument. I just think it's a bit of a hole in the laws. I think that there's the dead ball call for injuries. That's in the laws, 35 for 1, by the way, after 3. But I think it should be added that the ball may be rebowled at the umpire's discretion. And you have to put that discretion in there and actually write that into the laws, because I just don't like the feeling of our hands are tied in a situation where, let's be honest, there was never going to be a run out there if there wasn't a collision.
And also, let's face it, it's a very difficult one to be put into the captain. It's Jamie Duckett. I mean, to put a captain or any individual in that position, it's a difficult one. And I mean, we'll never know the real truth in the answer, but I'd love to know if other captains were put in a similar position, how many of them would have said, yeah, give them the run, we'll go with the golden ball. I don't think you should put individuals in that position. Because either way, some people will say he's a horrible man, he's not very sporting, when we know they're very sporting, so that's not true. Okay, high in the air, catching opportunity, and it's been taken, and that's a huge wicket. Jason van der Merwe will go, and it's our man Rabani who takes the catch. So nicely done. Sebastian Bryant bowls his first and gets a wicket straight away.
Yeah, well, good catch. It's a big moment in the game, isn't it? Jason van der Merwe just skies this, and well held down there. Rabani had plenty of time to think about it, came in, protected the ball, absorbed the blows with his elbows as Brutt comes in, makes an immediate impact. He gets the big fish of Jason van der Merwe for 18. It's 35 for 2.
Yeah, nicely held. So yeah, I just think to put the captain in that position is a tough one, because I think whichever way you go, some people are going to say either way, you're either wrong or you're right, and that the debate, well, like we're having here, the debate will continue. It's just a horrible thing, a situation to be put into. All right, talking about situations, not a bad situation this for Pakake Banalona, trying to register their first win. They lost, you could say, pretty badly yesterday, 107 to 111. Hornchurch winning quite comfortably, and now trying to get their campaign started. Match it. Well, he's been in good form, hasn't he, the captain with the bat? And he comes out and he puts the first one over the rope for 6 runs. John Matchett gets 6.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and wrap up this debate in the first few overs of this, because obviously we want to give a fair bit of attention to this game, which is a pretty good one between COIMS and Pakake. You see the spectators coming in and enjoying some of the local product. Some very good looking spectators we've got in at the moment. Anyway, here's Brunt. Just played away beautifully off the back foot by Matchett. He's in some sort of form, isn't he, John Matchett?
I think the best that I have seen him in. I mean, hits a 6 now, 4, 6 and 4. Come on all together, everybody. Come on, stop talking about the last one. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Nice shot.
Yeah, good question from Ian. What if it was, and I said this before, if it was any other ball, it probably wouldn't decide the game directly, so there wouldn't be as much scrutiny on it. Yeah. Whatever decision, probably they would have gone fine. That's a great shot by Matchett, who's up and out of the ground. Maximal, 6 runs, 51 for 2 now, 50 coming up in the 4th over. Yeah, so I think that whatever decision you made, if it was earlier, it would have just been history. No one would have really thought about it that much. If you'd re-bowled it, if not, it would have felt like the right thing to do, but it wouldn't have had such direct consequences. I just think it's something that even on ECS never happened. We've seen almost anything happen. But to happen on a last ball, I mean, Hassan, you don't need your shoulder to walk. I don't know. I feel that
The thing is, though, you don't know how. I mean, if he was in
I know. I love Hassan as well.
He was in a lot of pain.
One of my favourites. Yeah, maybe not thinking about it, but I mean, game on the line. I don't know. I think that probably would have avoided this whole debate in the first place. So look, it's done. It's dusted. That's the way it is. And yeah, and look, everyone's got an opinion, but I mean, I played my cricket pretty hard. I played in a system where it was pretty hard, but I can't imagine you have that elation. We missed either team having that elated feeling, which one team deserved.
Yeah.
One team deserved that in that cricket match, and we didn't get it. We had almost like you win on a technicality. And it's just, you can't argue with that. You can argue the law, you can argue the interpretation, but you can't argue that there was a disappointing finish to that game. Anyway, we'll move on as we get to the end of the over. Now 52 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, good. I suppose a mixed over there from Sebastian Bright. Does pick up a wicket of the very first ball. Good held catch there by Rabani. But then there was 3 boundaries that followed, and just that single. But yeah, you're right, Matchett. He's been in very good form. I tell you who else has been in good form. He gets the ball here now, and that's Rabani. And you can see he's in good form because he's getting the ball pretty early here. So Rabani will once again be hoping that his mixture of pace and line and those slower balls will get him some more success. For a light watching him, it's been very good. And it starts with a full one, it just works away for a single. So Rabani's picked up 7 wickets now in the campaign. Leading wicket taker, joint, and well, worst joint, but now it'll be Sebastian Bratt with 9 for Pekka, Mohamed Baba with 8.
Not often you get situations that you haven't seen before when you've been doing it for this long. Pekka, fraction ahead at the moment. See how YMS looking to, in a sense, rebuild. Strange, a team can be going at 12 plus and over, and we're talking about rebuilding, but McCulloch and Matchett, they've been getting better and better every game.
Yeah, McCulloch is closing up, going past the 150 now in this tournament, and he's captain, and he's not far behind on around about that 150 mark. So you've got 2 good batters out there. This is a pretty key partnership between the captain and Carson McCulloch.
This one's just worked away, pretty hittable. For some reason, Matchett goes a bit bottom hand heavy and drags it to leg side for 1.
I think it's that variation of pace. That was the slower delivery. The little grunt sort of gave it away a bit. So he would have liked to have got that in the gap between the man in mid-wicket and square. But finds mid-wicket, gets the single. Good little over so far here from Rabani. I like the way he gets to his mark, takes a deep breath, has a think, what am I bowling next? And then he comes.
And this time, more of a straight back shot. Rabani's got the batters guessing, don't they? But they're going to take on a 2. Oh, if they get this is very, very slack out there. Just very good identification from McCulloch that the fielder was so slow to get there.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got an issue with his shoulder, he can't throw. Why is he there? Because now all of a sudden, I think COYMS have seen this and thought, right, every time it's going there, we're going 2. He's got no arm. So if you can't throw from there, then you can't be there. You've got to be changed. All right, chance, or maybe taking a 2 works out in their favour. It does, because the catch gets taken. No mistakes there from Mohamed Yassin. Once again, I think there's the field where you can see him now there on the boundary. He's holding his hand up to say, that belongs to me because I gave him 2. Well, I tell you what, and I certainly wouldn't be highlighting that. I'd still be giving him a bit of a mouthful, and nobody's going over to him or acknowledging him. And I think that's Secunda out there. It probably is. He's saying, yeah, that was all thanks to me, you know, because he got back for 2 and then we get out. But still, he gave away an extra run. That's the way I look at it. But it's a good wicket to get because, like I said, that for me was the key partnership. So Carson, the soft missile really for somebody like him. He goes for 16 of 8. As Yassin takes the catch.
Yeah, nice catch by Yassin. He's a pretty good addition, isn't he, to his Paco Care lineup. Maxie Burton comes to the crease at number 5. He showed us glimpses of what he's capable of at times during this tournament. And, of course, we saw him in 2021 when he was keeping for the Ireland 11. Actually stormed through their group, but went down in a memorable group final to the hosts. Last ball the 5th. It's a fair way down the wicket, so I don't think you can consider this for LBW. And that'll be the end of the over. Pretty good one from Rabani. It's 58 for 3 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny's out of here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. And yeah, just finally touching on that last game. Look, I'll just finish with this. You see it all on the European Cricket Network, don't you? It's cricket taken to the nth degree, and you'll probably see a few more interesting moments before the week's done.
Yeah, I think that one, I think we're talking about it. I think it will probably generate a bit of conversation, probably around the globe, because it's an interesting one. You don't see it too often.
Yeah.
Especially when, you know, a match is at stake. I mean, like you said, if it happens in middle of matches or whatever, everybody forgets about it. But when it happens at a crucial point like that,
Yeah.
you know, it's, well, let's say it's a difference between 3 points or one, isn't it? In the end of the day, 3 points or one.
See if it matters by the end of the week as well. Anyway, here is the start of the 6th over, and Hassan Ali coming back for a 2nd over.
Yeah, Rabani, great over from him again. Hasn't he come into his own, Rabani? Just 6 runs from that, picks up the wicket as well.
So, yeah, this is where it gets awkward because there's no really scope in the laws to. It goes from accidental to deliberate, like binary options, an accidental collision or deliberate. I've got to say, there's somewhere in between with that, right? And like I said, both the batter and the bowler kind of were not. Neither of their hands are clean. But Hassan deliberately takes a step, I think, towards the ball to kind of create a bit of traffic. But then he wasn't prepared for what came next, which was Samaria basically saying, okay, there's going to be a collision. I'm going to look after myself. And he had a bit of a running start, right? So, but then to make the call saying it's deliberate, then you're dishing out penalties. I don't think they're intended or appropriate for the situation. Right now, match it. Well, he's not too worried about the controversy. He's just keeping on here, isn't he? The Irish captain whips that away. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot after losing out to the short one. Hassan goes a little bit too straight. He's into the pads. And match it. He's not going to miss out on that as he puts another one away, sailing over to Grizzly Hill. 6 more. So they have lost 3 key wickets, but they are keeping that score ticking, looking at the moment at this current strike rate to get around about that 120 score.
Strange how that 120's become the new par in Championship week. You know, kudos to the bowlers and all the fielders. This is a nice looking shot, but not really time from Matchett. And they think of 2, but it's not quite there.
Yeah, I think they were hoping that it was Sekinder Ali that's doing the fielding, and if it was, they probably would have taken him on because he's already shown them that he doesn't have an arm. So just a single, so yeah, big question. Can Burton get going in this one? We know he's got the ability, but he hasn't been at his best as Max Burton.
Down the wicket, and this will be 4. Finds the gap. Yeah, Burton is a bit of a sleeping giant of the batting order. It's nice to see him in a CRYMS shirt here at the ECL. And just keep an eye out for him this week. It's a nice shot, probably not the cleanest contact, but he's got the ability to advance at Hassan Ali, which isn't an easy thing to do.
Yeah, Hassan might just try the shorter ball here. No, goes fuller, so in the region of Sekinder.
We've got Super FN in the comment section saying he wants that Norcane wall clock. Well, you can thank me if you do get it, Super FN, because there was a Grizzly heading straight for it yesterday, wasn't there?
There was indeed.
Luckily, it was intercepted.
He took the catch, he saved it.
End of the 6th over at 71 for 3 after 6.
Going along nicely. It's that scorecard so far, so no real batter has really clicked. John Matchett, the captain, is hoping that he can turn this 26 into a big score and hopefully a match-winning score for CRYMS, who have the upper hand, if you like, over Packet Kia Ballona in the group stages, because at least they do have 3 points to their name. They would have been disappointed that they conceded a point to Forfeiture, who at one point looked completely out of it last night, but Jack Hogarth again, Hoggy, certainly batting well for Forfeiture, 47 in that match, and then earlier in the day we saw him scoring runs as well, helping his team to a point.
Yeah, it's going to be caught, but everyone's looking straight to the umpire. Is this high? I got to say it seemed it. He's tried to pull a full toss there, but the umpires are going to have a look at this one.
Let's have a look. He's deep.
To me, it looks miles high, but yeah, I think you got to call that.
Yep, too high. The batters sort of know straight away. They complete the run and
Remember,
straight away look at the umpire.
If it's waist high or above in ECN cricket, it's a no ball. That's probably hit him right in the waist. So, wow, a lot going on. Hey, one of our eagle-eyed viewers, who will remain nameless, has sent me a screenshot of the last ball, the ninth over that last game, where he spotted a probable one short. So maybe it's justice in the end. Wow, so our viewers are amazing. They got eyes everywhere. So maybe we can all just put our opinions away and say the right decision was made. I don't know.
It's going to be a wide, and so free hit stays intact. Rabani, sometimes his variations have worked for him. He's trying to get out of this free hit, but he concedes another. Free hit stays intact.
It's a shame we don't get return matchups in Championship Week unless they do meet on Finals Day, because that'd be a pretty good one, wouldn't it?
Let's just say the spice will be out.
Rabani. It's pace on this time. It's in the air.
He could run
high
too here,
in the air. Well, where's it coming down? Well, I just don't think DDC sees that, but of course it was a free hit. They'll hustle through.
Yeah, there's no point breaking your fingers on this one. Yeah, you let it bounce and you throw it in. I think Sebastian Bratt just having a little bit of a giggle there to DDC and say, I know what you're doing here, sunshine. You don't want to catch that because you know it's a free hit. Yeah, fair play. Okay, Rabani, so he does get out of it. Oh, well, this one would have been a big time wide. He gets lucky with that as well, as Burton gets drawn to this. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I mean, Burton's played a lot of cricket, and good level cricket, yet still a ball like this, which is a big wide, he spoils it. Look how wide this is going. I mean, there's no need to be playing at that. Whether he's just trying to get Matchett back on strike and says, well, if it costs me a run or a wide to do it, no worries. Let's see if it works out.
Slow ball.
And it's missed.
I'm so much better at picking from up here than when I had the bat in my hand. And I would have said that to myself, then I would have probably second-guessed myself around the time of delivery. But Rabani's got that fantastic slower ball, doesn't he? That comes out of the back of the hand. Actually, it's almost like a wrong, like it actually goes a bit left to right.
Yeah, he's been sensational, Rabani. He really has come on leaps and bounds. I always say that good players, they get better when they play a higher level of cricket, and Rabani is a classic example of that. And having the likes of the experience and knowledge of Sebastian Bratt coming into their side, giving him little tips as well, that all helps. It all adds to it. All adds to his development. Oh, so unlucky. How does this not take the bails? It's such a good delivery. And watch what he does here. So normally he's bowling from close to the stumps. This time he goes wide, angles it in. He beats the batter, John Matchett. All ends up. And he's very unlucky that the bails don't come off here. Great bit of bowling. Great bit of bowling. So
look at that slow ball there. Look at the seam position. See how it actually hits the seam in addition to having that slight left to right rotation. It's a really good shot thanks to our friends at Spring Media. Doing a wonderful job bringing you the action. Now pace is back on, but it's a nice shot by Matchett, who's kind of playing the lone hand here to a degree, isn't he? Just trying to get them to something serviceable. 4 runs takes him up to 80.
Yeah, good shot. There is a fielder there, but he plays this so well. Into the ground, that's what's the key here. Into the ground, makes it difficult for the fielder to get down onto it. So he gets 4, but still, it's been a great spell for Rabani. Even if this one goes to the boundary, it's 1 for 14 so far. Super bowling. And remember, he protected a no ball as well earlier. When it didn't go to the boundary, he saved that. He's got a couple of dots in here as well. Only that one boundary. And a little bit of discussion here about the bat, I think, of Matchett. And looks like he's going to need another plank of wood, as that one has a bit out of it. So a new bat comes out. And let's see how this one goes for him. He'll be disappointed with the other one being damaged, because that bat has gone very well for him. He's been in very good form in this European Cricket League. All right, Rabani, last ball of his spell, 80 for 3.
Here's that slow ball, waits on it, cuts it, well cut off though. And Matchett will retain the strike. Rabani just having a very good ECL, isn't he, Rico? 1 for 15 in this one. And after 7, COYMS are 81 for 3.
Yeah, he has. He's been very good. He's been sensational, actually. As we have a look at some of our upcoming events. So the European Cricket League, the last week here at the Gardner Oval. Well, for this time, we will be back, of course, this season on 2 other occasions. After that, we go to Portugal. We have the European Cricket Series there and the Western Shield. Then we also go to France, Italy, Estonia. One to be confirmed. Hopefully we'll have some news on that sometime this week. And then we go back to Cyprus as well for the encore. And we've got a big time in Cyprus, the European Cricket Series, ECI's women's and men's.
A new ground in Cyprus for the very end with the ECIs, and there'll be some T20Is as well from there. Looking forward to seeing that for the first time on the network. Here's over number 8 and match it. Really needs to put his foot down now, facing a teeth, and he just guides this away. Very clever. Kind of rolls the dice a bit. I don't think he knows exactly where he's placing it. He hopes it's into the gap. It is. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, a tip was a little bit expensive yesterday, so he's looking for a good spell, and it's never nice for a bowler when you don't bowl it's not a bad ball. It's a good delivery. It's in the right areas. But match it, he's got his eye in. He guides that away beautifully and forces a field change here. I don't mind this because he's bowling in the areas you'd expect him to bowl to. So give him a little bit of protection there. Atif will need to stay there. He doesn't want to stray onto the pads of match it.
Yeah, shot.
Delightful.
Yeah, up and over the top. That's 6. Stepping up when his team needs him here. John Matchett, Maximo. 6 more.
Yeah, that's a really good shot, though. He's played this a couple of times. And, that is not an easy hit. He's hitting over the top on the offside. It goes flat all the way for 6. It's a great shot. A little bit short, okay, a tip, but still. Match it, 42. He was close to he's been close to the 50 a few times. Can he get there this time? Remember last night, he was also not out 23 of 17. Grizzly has not been fouled, I think. You can see they're getting stuck into the what do you call them there, the old the shrubs, trying to find it, we can't. So new one looks like will come out eventually. There we go, that's the sheriff. Throws one out. Okay, match it. Keep in. CYMS on course for a decent score in the 120s at the moment. There's the one they want to see the back of at the moment. 42 of 17. It's a very good strike rate. Okay, Atif, first 2 balls have been boundaries, and he comes again. Goes short, and good comeback. Try something different. And match it, surprisingly, whether he picks it a little bit late, I think he tries to maybe just get a little bit of bat on this as a scoop. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying here. Just tries to get a little bit on it. It's probably the right shot to go for. There's nobody back at fine. But dot ball. That's it. And well, he goes for the same again. He's up in the air. Fielder coming across and has he taken the catch? Yeah, he has taken the catch. Well, he had his back to us here. And no real celebration, but that's a big wicket. Matchett will be disappointed. And maybe Pagakea Balalona have found a weakness in Matchett there. The ball into him, the shorter delivery. He sort of shied away from the one before where he wanted a little bit on it. This time he goes for it, doesn't get it right, goes aerial. And that ends up being a really nice catch there, taken on the boundary. As we see this again, so he doesn't quite get it right. It goes more aerial. The fielder comes across, and for a moment, because he had his back to us here, he didn't quite know if Asad Rabbani had taken it, but here you go. You see he takes it nice and cleanly. Rabbani showing just what a great cricketer he is becoming.
He has really come of age, hasn't he, in the last few months? Rabbani, match it nice. Innings from him, 42 off 19. He leaves it to Big Red, who comes out in the 8th over. It's 91 for 4.
Yeah, well, we know that Alan Coulter, when he gets an opportunity, he likes to have a go. He batted very well when they were in trouble and in the group stages. And was called upon and scored some runs. He's looking to do it again. There he is, the left-hander faces first.
Yeah, Coulter. Actually, he's been pretty handy when he's been called upon. Big left-hander. We love him because he gets steamed up when he's bowling his right arm thunderbolts. He gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, he was, when CYMS were in trouble against Cluj, making 126. He made 39 not out of 14 deliveries. So he can deliver, and he's got a bit of time out there as well. So I think all bowlers always relish the opportunity to have a bit of a flurry. So he certainly will. Okay, it's If looking to get out of this over under the 15s. Let's see if he can. Bowling to Max Burton.
It's a pretty good shot by Burton, but he's picked out the fielder down there. That's Mohammed Babar, but Maxi B will retain the strike, and at the end of 8 overs, the OIMS 93 for 4.
Interestingly poised, 12 balls to go, and looking for a score about, well, over 125 is what they'll be looking for here. They'll want to go at 2 lots of 15 and really try to latch onto 1 over. Sebastian Bright is going to come on to bowl. He's second. They had a mixed over. Started, remember, with a wicket of the very first ball, and then he went on and conceded 17 from it. So he's hoping that he can get a tidy one in here and really put a bit of pressure on COYMS in that last over.
All happens in the 9th. Bright is coming back to bowl it.
Southern Cross field here, Vinny.
Yeah. Kind of, it's a slight Southern Cross with an onside tweak. With DDC not completely straight. They'll bring the mid off up. They'll do this on occasion as well. First one's driven deep cover. So by doing this, they're basically leaving a kind of like, I don't know, like a chink in the armour being the mid off, being up. But they're basically saying, we think that's the least likely spot you're going to bang one. So now they're going to make a change straight away. They'll go back to the kind of regulation mid, long on, long off, deep mid wicket to the left-hander. And he's bowled him. So Brutt gets it right, gets it full, gets it straight. Coulter, he'll be steamed up now because he can only contribute a single to the cause as he departs. It's 94 for 5.
Yeah, I think he's just looking to guide this, but gets it completely wrong. And Sebastian Bright gets it nice, full and straight. And he's the man who certainly, when you've been watching T10 cricket for a while, he's one bowler that certainly has changed the dynamics of the bowling. Look at this, nice and slow. And you can see that Coulter is just trying to sort of glance it away, isn't he? He's trying to get the face of the bat onto it so he can get a cheeky boundary or at least rotate the strike. Not able to do so this time, so just gets the 1 as he makes his way back. And it gives an opportunity then to Sian Nulti, who comes out.
Nulti, don't see too much of him with the bat. Again, looking 113 at the moment. It's looking a bit light on, but no Paco Care didn't have it all their own way with the bat yesterday. On that leg side, but that'll be a good old-fashioned black big toe, I think, for Nulti there. It's him right in the sand shoe.
Surprised they're not looking to run here, though. I think that's probably a missed opportunity. I think Burton's got to be wanting to get to the other end, surely. And just watch, as soon as this goes in that area, you've got to be looking to go. So Nulti does get back onto this one, and he seems to be running okay, despite getting hit on the foot. They don't want to injure him because, of course, he's going to be pretty key with the ball. Well, the Sylvester Victorias, courtesy of a beer partner, are going down very well in the fan zone on a beautiful, warm, sunny day here in Andalusia. Oh, that could be a 7-up. It is. That really hurts you. And Sebastian Bratt knows it. It's been such a good tidy over. And then he bowls a Gundy ball to Burton. Burton, well, he puts it away, 7-up. And also, he'll be licking his lips waiting for the free hit.
Well, just like my high school sweetheart, this is the one that got away for Sebastian Bratt. Yeah, you're right, he has been so good. 7-up with the ball to be re-bowled. Heartbreak for Big Seb.
Yeah, it just gets it wrong. And sometimes that's where, when you're trying so many different variations, it can go wrong. I won't tell you what he's saying. I'm pretty good at lip reading. Well, you might be as well. But let's just say he says fiddlesticks.
In Dutch, that has a completely different meaning.
All right. The 100 does come up with still 8 balls to go in the innings. And here's the free hit. Will they capitalise on it this time? Burton wants to go big.
Well done on the free hit. Oh, they leave it to each other. Well, I don't know if they would have made it or not, I don't know.
He was asleep. I'm telling you, when you watch this again, he was asleep. He didn't move, so he doesn't pick it, and that's all. Well, that'll drive Brad furious. He doesn't even move, Sekinder. I think they've got to think about who they have on this boundary. You know, Sekinder, well, we saw he made a mistake earlier when he gave an extra run. It didn't cost him. In fact, it worked in their favour because they managed to get the batter when he went back for 2 the next ball. But, yeah, you got to be alert to that.
Edged 4. So getting the runs they need towards the back end here. That 120 still looks on. Brutt's going to finish in the dirty 30s. 2 for 34 as Maxi moves to 24. 110 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, well, that over doesn't finish well. The 7 up, the 4 of the free hit, and then a little bit of suerte for Burton as he gets another boundary as that one goes over the keeper.
Having a look at the bowling scorecard. Brutt with 2 for 34, but a bit expensive. Rabani, I just think he's having a marvellous time. Best of the bowlers for me, 1 for 15. Got a Teef to come back to bowl the last. He has a wicket, so does Babar up front. Hassan Ali, number 29, not the worst, considering who he had to bowl to early on.
Missing a spin option, do you think that's
well, I mean, that's
pretty crucial for Pakaki?
They've taken Abid Mahbub out of the squad. They've got Sikandar Ali as a spin option, but it is something we've talked about. They haven't bowled any spin the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Abid, when he's been there, hasn't bowled. Sikandar hasn't had a chance. Okay, a Tiff to finish things off.
High, really high. It's a hazy day. You're seen, won't get there. And so it'll just be a high single.
Well, that's a good result. Multi gets batted onto ball, takes the single, gets Burton back on strike. And Burton probably will be looking to stay there. Though, YMS, they're not the sort of team to decline runs. They'll believe that whoever's got the bat in hand can produce. But you'd have to think Burton would want to finish well here. We're on the Nelson. That's down to 1 foot. Shot.
Yeah, just whipped away. Teef gets a bit too close to the pads of Burton, who's starting to show us a bit of what he can do, turning the clock back a bit here at the Carter Oval. Maximo as he moves to 30.
Yeah, getting to that sort of 120 score, which a lot of teams against COYMS, when they've got to this score, they've struggled. They've been very similar to Hornchurch, that once they get to that sort of 120 sort of mark, the teams have really struggled to get anywhere near them. So these are all good, valuable runs here from Burton.
This one's whipped away. But just a single down to DDC. He'll be important, opening up the innings in the second half, you'd imagine.
Yeah, just straight. I mean, he's lucky there is Ati, I think, because he takes a bit of pace off it. But yeah, it's a risky delivery. Yeah, when you have a look at COYMS, they've always managed to defend these sort of type of scores. Undefeated, you have to remember, so far in this European Cricket League.
Yeah, true. Well,
oh no.
Still can't believe how often these get missed. But Isan just pulls it to the left and they'll sneak a by.
Oh, yeah. Is it a question for you? Is that something that you actually do practice on a regular basis as a keeper?
True story. When I started playing like against in first grade cricket, I went back and I said, let's practice this at training. I went back kind of, 15, 20 metres as if I'm facing, keeping the guys at a professional pace, right? Had the plastic stumps there. This is whipped away. This is before as well. Maxi Burton doing a really good job at Teef. I've got to say, just gets a bit too straight here. Needs to make him play a different shot. Trying to cramp him up. Yeah, so you know what I did? I had the guys run in and bowl properly. I hit the first 4, and I just said, it's a waste of time. I picked up his stumps and walked away. But now when I'm watching
it's interesting whether, because you see, when you see bowlers warming up, bowling at a peg, batters hitting a few balls. I never see wicket keepers practicing this. Anyway, Tiff, a little bit expensive again.
In practice, you just start feeling even worse because you're not going to get any better. You should probably learn that when you're about 4 or 5 years old. Anyway, about a 50-50 here. Last ball coming up.
And gets back onto it. Probably does spoil wide. They will take 1, and they're going to get to a score of 124. Well, we saw 1, 2, 3, 4 yesterday. Well, this is 1, 2, 4, 5. 124 for 5. So CYMS, they've sort of gone at the first 5 overs. They got 58, so they were on around about that 116 sort of mark. A little bit of acceleration there, thanks to some nice hitting there from Burton. He'll feel good about that knock for sure. 36 and 15. CYMS, well, it's not a big score, but it's a score that they will feel that they can defend. But Pakake Balanona, all it takes is one of their big guns to click, and it could be, well, a victory, their first victory, and also that means the first defeat for CYMS in this 2024 European Cricket League. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and so you've got to get the openers. You've got to get stuck in the middle order quickly if you're going to knock over this YMS side. That's kind of what Pakakera have done. Getting these 124, similar total we've seen a few times already. It seems around the par at the moment, doesn't it? We saw Doherty swing around that one. He was the first to go. But, yeah, I think both teams would feel this is a winnable game. I think Pakakera struggled against some class bowling yesterday. They'll get another opportunity. I think CYMS, they'll believe that they can defend this as well. So, pretty good contest coming up.
Yeah, I think so. And once again, the top order not quite clicking as they would have liked. CYMS, Jason van der Merwe gets to 18 before he's caught very well by Rabani. Doherty, you saw him earlier there, just hoik out and missed the ball from Babar. And Carson McCulloch, somebody who normally does deliver, he hoiked out there to Yassine. So they lost the top 3. John Matchett, though, has been in fine form. What a good knock it was from him. He got to 42, and that's the sort of shot that he played that a few times and got away with it. But there, right at the end, Rabani says, nah, I'm going to take the catch. Gets in for 42. But then Burton had to be at his best. There was Wahid Abdul, who was just giving us a little bit of a wave there. But Bratt, I mean, both of his overs were interesting. He got a wicket. He started well, but then he also went for a few runs at the same time. So he's still having a few issues. But I think the big moment for me was in that over for Bratt when he bowls the no ball. It gets hit for a 6. The next ball goes for 4. And the ball in his spell also gets snipped away from 4. So that's the little flurry of runs that made a difference, really, in that over the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Well, we've seen that already here in the first 2 contests today. That one went for 17. And Atif, the last over from him, went for 14. 124 for 5. And as I said, good knocks there from the captain, John Matchett, and Max Burton. But CYMS will be wanting the top order just to click a little bit more on the bowling front. Though Sebastian Bratt does pick up 2 wickets, he'll be very disappointed with the last 3 balls that he bowls following from that no ball. Rabani has been superb, 1 for 15. And Atif, again, a little bit expensive. So leaves this one wide open as well. I know a lot of people were talking about a close finish in the last match, and boy, did we get a close finish. I think this one is going to be very much the same. I think 124 is a good score that Pakakera Balanona will feel they can get. But it all depends on the power play, and we know these guys, they'll try and go big in the power play. If they can get that 45 to 50 in the power play, they feel that they can win this match and get their first points on or get a win on the board here in Championship Week. I'm Rico Full. I'm alongside Vinny Sandu. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the completion of this match number 7 in Championship Week.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, we've seen this site before, and unfortunately, I can't bring you any brighter news. It's still very glum out there, very windy, you can see that, and still a lot of rain, so the covers remain firmly placed on the pitch and all of the areas that have been a concern. And you've probably already heard that matches number 48 and 49, so the remaining matches of the day have all been abandoned, so the teams will share the points. So we only managed to get the first match of the day in, where Malo were beaten comprehensively by Oeiras by 10 wickets with 37 balls to go, chasing a 93 for victory. The match between Friendship CC and Fighters did get started. It turned into a 5-over match with even Friendship CC. The Fighters managed to get some runs on the board, 56, but that was then changed to 62 using the DLS method, but we couldn't get that one completed either. And really from max 46, 47, 48, and of course 49 onwards, there's been no further possible play. So that's the bad news, unfortunately. So again, weather has beaten us here in Portugal, and well, it's such a shame because we had a good day lined up here today for this day 2 of Group B, but we have got, of course, more cricket still lined up for you. We're hoping that tomorrow will be a brighter day. It will be a day 11, and we got some new teams as well, teams making their debut. Precious CC and Ronin CC are teams that play in the 2nd division here in Portugal. They get an opportunity to show what they can do in match number 50. And then we see the Lisbon Werewolves. They're a new team making their debut as well. And as well as those two teams, we'll see Oeiras will be back in action as well. Oeiras 3 matches tomorrow. They'll be hoping that they can continue from where they left off in the match earlier today and stay in the good form that they're in. They're very keen this time to be crowned the champions. So those matches coming up tomorrow, 5 of them. Of course, one thing I will say, and I know that you don't want to hear this, but match number 50 is going to be an interesting one, because if this rain continues as it is here now, then I think first thing in the morning there's going to be a lot of work to be done. And if it's not raining, and then we can get on with some work and hopefully try and get that one started on time. But again, the way that forecast looks, that one may end up being a slightly reduced match. But we will do our best as always to A, keep the cricket coming, and B, keep you updated. Once again, on behalf of myself and everybody here from the European Cricket Network, the likes of Meta, Razi, Simon, Rostiana, and Bolo, as well as Spring Productions, and of course all the umpires and all the staff and all the players. You know, we want to thank you for your support. Thank you for sticking around. And well, we are as frustrated as you are that we couldn't bring you any more live action here today, but there is tomorrow. We'll keep our fingers crossed and hope the sun comes out and we can get those 5 matches in for you. So for now, it's time for me to say goodbye. So as I always say, be good, be happy, be kind, and be safe. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Have a good evening, and hopefully tomorrow will be a better, brighter and sunny day. Ciao.